Hello everyone and welcome to D&D, as our crew is now ready to go on a new mission. If you guys are also wondering...
Where were we when we left off last time? Remember I had to leave early because of some unforeseen consequences?
Oh yeah, well right now, currently, actually...
Did I have that turn talking to with my mother yet or no?
You did already, that's already been done. You guys are heading off on a new mission to explore ancient ruins, to search for some legendary weapons to help you against possibly another gigantic threat. Most likely. However, sadly, one of your party members that was with you for a majority of the session, sadly, she got food poisoning. So she is going to have to sit this one out in this case.
Didn't the last two have food poisoning? Can we make it something different?
Well,
I think they just have really bad food.
Yeah, basically. That's what you get for eating raw fish when it was inside of very polluted waters. Anyway.
They just ate too much plastics.
Oh, God. Anyway, at this point, the crew had gotten information from Zoldan about the ancient ruins, and now they are preparing to head out. At this point, with one of their members gone, Zashir, yes, you know him as the Death Knight, is decided to accompany them on this mission, as they are now heading straight for the ancient ruins. I'm going to roll a die to see if they actually find themselves in this situation. So give me a second. I'm going to select this one right here. And okay. Let's see. Pulling up my friend's notes here. Okay. Alright, so according to this, you guys are on your way over to the ruins, following the trail, when all of a sudden, you're attacked. Hold on, what was the... Okay, so hold on, I gotta read through this again. Because he made this meticulously hard to write down. Okay. Alright, okay. Actually, what are the odds? It's right here. You guys suddenly feel a dark, mysterious aura permeating through the area. So what do you guys do?
A sudden dark force, you said?
Yeah, it feels like a dark aura, a dark magical force that seems to be... Seems to be around the area. Alright, roll a...
Can you roll for me? I'm trying to figure it out everything right now.
Oh, right. Give me a second. I think that'll be a D20, so I'm going to need a... Let's see. Hopefully my luck works well for you guys. Oh, well, crap. You didn't see a damn thing.
I'll roll as well.
Alright.
I got my own dice this time so I can roll as well.
Alright. Roll a D20, and then if you're going to investigate, use your investigation modifier, which would usually be...
Intelligence.
Intelligence, unless you have a proficiency bonus that's been added to it. Then you add the two together.
I rolled a 19 total.
19 total? Alright, King, what about you?
Let's see here. Come on, baby, give me some good luck. And... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me!
What'd you get?
I got a 7.
Like that one, you just go blind.
Yeah, basically, you know I did level up your character, right? Actually, wait, that wouldn't make a difference because you didn't get any ability score improvements. Never mind. Well, let's just say that you could not see shit. But, however, your friend here was able to at least spot something in the distance. Glowing yellow eyes floating right towards you.
Floating, huh?
Huh?
I cast dancing light, and I use it to make a glowing humanoid figure, and I have it just walk towards this being.
Alright. It walks towards, and then you suddenly see 4 dark mantles.
And it is a dancing light, so it is light.
Yes.
So everyone else should
Trust me,
see
it lit up. You see 4 of them.
Well, I'll try talking to him.
Let me see their intelligence. No, you're not going to be able to talk to them.
Well then,
Their intelligence is pretty
that
low.
sucks.
Yeah, their intelligence is pretty low. So, yeah, you're most likely going to have to attack these things. So, roll for initiative. I have to roll as well for my character. Here we go. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on! Really? Damn it! Okay, what do you guys got?
What am I rolling?
You guys are rolling a
Okay,
d20.
13 plus 6, a 19 total.
Alright, so you just roll your, you roll a d20, and then you just add your dexterity modifier.
Alright.
I made sure to update everybody's characters, though, so you're all good to go there.
Yeah, I know. You sent me mine a while ago.
Yep, and I just sent
Dexterity?
King Rhythm and Jaspers a little bit ago, so there's a Ray.
I got 16.
16, okay. Alright, so we got 16, and we got what else?
I got a 19.
19?
Give it something fast. It did not just send me all the way back here, goddamn.
King? You gonna roll?
Oh yeah, sorry, give me a sec.
Pay attention.
Yeah, pay attention to the game, dude.
The whole point why we're here, dude.
I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Come on, don't give me shit, don't give me shit.
He's really hoping.
19.
Okay, so let me see. 19 was your roll, which means if... Hold on, I have to double check his...
We got two 19s plus a 17. That would be me.
Yeah, just need to drag the character sheet over here so I could take a look. So that would be 20 total for him. So that means, King, you're going first. Who had 19?
Siegel did.
All right, Siegel.
I got 16.
All right, Siegel, you're second. Evan, you are third, and I swear to God, I got low rolls for every single dark mantle, so they're going last.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, so
Please
King,
don't get that.
King, you can go first, and remember, your barbarian can use an ability called Rage.
If I'm seriously hurt.
What?
I thought I could only use it if I was like hurt or something.
No, Rage is an ability that you Oh, hold on, I just had to text this person. Rage can be. I just put it on your chart. That you can. I found out the total number. You can use it up to 4 times, and it gives you 2+ extra damage. However, you need a long rest before you can restore them.
Okay, let's go for rage. Let's put this son of a bitch on the ground.
Alright then, you are going into a rage. Now remember, you do have a brand new weapon under your belt now.
He didn't know about that. Gavin, I bought you a weapon.
Yeah, you owe him big one on this one, dude.
I bought you a good ass weapon, okay?
Oh, fuck.
And it is known as the Great Flame Axe of Agathor. No, I'm not joking. That is literally what he called it. Seriously, he had a situation for everything. But yeah, you have the Great Flame Axe of Agathor. So because not only do you roll a d12, but it does 10 extra damage.
You're welcome, Gavin.
Yo, King, you there?
I said.
I couldn't even.
Glitching, bud.
Yeah, you're glitching, dude. That's the reason why we couldn't hear you. Is this internet not doing so well right now?
That's wrong.
I already rolled and I got a 18. God damn it.
Well, sorry, dude. We couldn't hear you.
Like we said.
I'll be fucking late.
Yeah, seriously, your voice has been glitching out. But yes, that does hit. Alright, so he got himself into a rage, which means technically he only has 3 rages now.
Like in the whole session? Is that how it works?
Well, technically he needs to have a long rest before he can restore his rages.
Makes sense.
Which you could do during the campaign. Alright, so I need you to roll a d12.
Told you I rolled an 18. Not to say that.
You're gonna roll again, dude.
Yeah, dude, you need to roll for damage.
Oh. Shit, hold on.
No worries.
I need to roll again.
Yep, you have to roll a d12. Also, if you're gonna do this, shut off your game.
What?
Just in case. I don't know if you were playing that or not, if you were still playing that. Because I know you were still in the middle of a session before we started. You were playing Army 4 Dead War?
Before that, I was playing Battlefield. Now I'm playing something.
Okay, yeah. Stop that game.
Okay, shush. I'm gonna roll.
Why you need people to shift while rolling?
Oh my god.
Hold on. What'd you get? He must have rolled really low.
I got a 5.
Alright. Hey, remember, dude, you have the Great Flame Axe of Agathor, which means you technically do 10 extra damage, plus you add the 2 from your rage. So you technically did 17 damage.
It's still bad.
Well,
I never rolled that low.
let's just say that you have greatly injured one of the Dark Mantles. It is basically barely floating in the air right now after that hit.
Did I make Gavin basically the most powerful person on our team?
In terms of physicality, yes. But not in terms of magic since he has jack shit.
Oh yeah, I feel like the mad
Also,
Trust me, if he added a warlock or a wizard, you guys would be having a hard time trying to kill him. Because you can technically multi-class in this game, so yeah.
Right, I actually, that reminds me, I need to learn a few things from Siegel.
Oh yeah, because Siegel's character is a bard, so you could, well, first of all, you would need to find a master that's willing to teach you.
Ain't he a master of it?
No. Trust me, a master is someone who's at least level 20 in that particular field.
Oh, so I have to find someone else. Damn it.
Well, there's a reason why I made several level 20 characters that were based on my old team from this campaign.
Oh, it was you that was gonna learn shit from. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, there's a reason why I brought them back into the game.
Yeah, it was last week, so I kind of forgot.
No worries, no worries. Alright, so, you greatly injured one of the Dark Mantles. It is now Siegel's turn.
I'm going to. So which Dark Mantle was hit?
The one in the front, considering that it was the only one leading the 4, and yes, it is bleeding everywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna.
While also having burn marks.
Well, I guess. what are they wearing? I can easily look. Are they wearing metal armor?
They're not wearing any armor. They're dark mantles.
They're not. Alright.
They're basically floating tentacle squids.
I see now.
Yeah,
I see now.
those are dark mantles.
I mean, always just, all reliable.
Alright, so...
I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers
Alright.
in a way where it hits all of the Dark Mantles,
Okay.
but not King.
Okay, so I think I need to do a saving throw, right?
I'm also going to cast it third level.
Alright, so I need...
The thing is, when I read it, it doesn't say anything about, you can escape it. It's just, if you are in there, when your turn starts, you take, at this point, it's going to be 64.
Okay, so I need to do a saving throw right now. In order to... Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw. If I succeed, I'm able to dodge. If not, I take the damage.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm going to need a d20 here. And I will roll 4 of them for all 4 of these dark mantles. Let's see if they survive. Well, shit! They all took hits and they're all dead now.
Nice.
Like I said, dark mantles are not that strong. I don't know how in the world I rolled so damn low to get those creatures, so yeah.
Well, it's good for us, I mean.
That's true. Anyway, after dealing with that small group of enemy dark mantles, you guys continue on your journey. You guys, of course, rest after a little bit, so Rhythm's rages are now up to 4. So they're back up to 4. And of course, you guys are on your way through. And let's see, do you face down anything else this time? Please, game, don't screw me over like you usually do, please. Dice, don't screw me over, please. Oh. Okay, I gotta look through my notes. Ooh! Okay. Where's that creature's name again? I'm trying to look for it. Alright, here it is. Alright. You guys are near your destination. However, on your way over, you eventually find yourself near a cave. Out of the cave comes a creature called a Bahir. Alright. If you're wondering, no, his intelligence is not that high.
Yeah, because someone's talk to it.
I'm a bard, that's what I do.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of the creatures that he has on this list are not high in intelligence. The Death Knight was a lucky roll on my part. Alright, so are you ready?
Yep.
Because that thing is charging right after you guys.
Alright, I got 21 with dexterity.
Alright, so how much?
21.
21, okay. I gotta roll for the basilisk here. Fuck me.
18 is what I got.
Okay, so, hold on. So, what numbers?
I got 21.
Okay, 21.
I got 18.
18. And now we just need King.
Hit.
King, are you there?
Yeah.
Gavin?
Sorry, my mic went out for a second.
Oh,
What'd you
crap. We were saying that you have to roll for your initiative, because you're about to face a Bahir. Also, yeah. Yeah, that is so damn weird. Your mic has been cutting in and out a lot.
It's on my internet. Don't worry about it.
That happens.
Okay, let's see.
Hell, it's happened to me a
Alright.
couple of times just this year already. And we're not even out of February yet.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
3, 2,
2, 1.
1.
Please be good.
Hopefully my rage saves me. I don't know if it does, but I got a 7.
Oh! Ouch. With the +1 on your dexterity, that's an 8. Alright, so, Evan, you're first. Second is Seagull. Third is Bahir. And fourth is, well, King.
Alright.
Alright, so Evan, it is your turn.
So he's charging at me, right?
Yeah, no, he's waiting to do something. Remember, he just spotted you and he's ready to attack.
Alright, so he's not. I thought you said he's charging at us.
Well, he had to charge to you to get into the actual battleground, but you get what I mean. Basically, it's almost like an ARPG where an enemy shows up and ready to attack you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I charge at him and slice his ankles, his stomach, and his neck.
Alright, roll to see if you hit.
Attacks, or are they just, you're just saying you're doing that?
His character can do 2 attacks because of dual wielding, plus an extra attack, that's 3.
But, again, I ask, are they targeted attacks? Are you specifically targeting those points? Because then it's going to be a disadvantage.
Yeah. You could go for a regular attack where you don't get disadvantage, or you can get a disadvantage by trying to go after specific parts.
See, I want to make it interesting because I always do basic attacks.
Okay. Let me see.
Then roll 6d20.
Oh shit, there goes the phone. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, the phone fell. There we go.
No problem.
Alright, so let me see what you have on your character. See if there's anything I can at least help you out with.
Alright, sweet.
Let's see. Well, actually, nothing right now, honestly, but you can still do something.
I'll do a regular attack, and I'll roll like a D10 3 times.
Alright, so actually, first you need to find out if you hit.
Okay.
Alright, so
roll a D20.
yes. Also, are you aiming for specific parts, or are you just gonna hit him?
I'm just gonna hit him regular.
Okay, then. So
get him wing.
okay, so then you should be able to roll a d20 and then add your strength modifier, which is +4.
Alright, I will. Give me a second. You said +4?
Yes, add 4 to your d20.
I got 24.
Alright, that's the first hit. That one hits. What about your other 2?
Okay. 15, 4, got 19.
Okay, that hits.
And 23.
Wow, all 3 hit this time. Alright, so that 3-hit combo...
Now I gotta roll for damage?
Yep, you gotta roll for damage. All 3, so you get to roll a d10 3 times, or just roll 3 d10s at once.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay, so currently right now, yeah, that is the first time in this campaign he's gotten all 3 hits on.
Okay, I got 2 10s plus a 9.
Oh, wow, that is a decent hit. That definitely pisses off the creature now.
Alright.
Alright, Seagull, you're up.
Alright. I am going to make a targeted attack. I'm going to be throwing my dagger into the eye of the beast.
Alright, roll for dexterity.
Yep.
What did you get?
I'm screenshotting it, so you can't say that I doctored it.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be shown on the stream, so you better be ready. Let's find out what you got.
Yeah.
I'm actually very curious, folks. So your guess is as good as mine as to how good or bad this particular roll is. Is it uploading?
It's not even allowing me to save it right now.
The hell?
It's 2d20s. That's...
2?
Yeah, because it's disadvantage rolls, so I rolled twice.
You got 2 nat 1s, didn't you?
No, 2 20s.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, how much do daggers do again?
It's a d4.
Double that for both weapons.
Well, it was a target attack, so...
Oh, yeah,
it's
so...
just gonna be... It was just 1 dagger.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, just double it.
It's going to be 6 damage with the dagger.
Alright, so that definitely
And
hit...
then-
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a stab. It's a dagger launched into their eye.
Okay. Alright, so basically, you stab in the eye, the creature is definitely wailing and screeching with a powerful yell, in excruciating pain and undeniable rage.
Now I'm
So,
going to, with my extra attack, I'm going to rush at it with the rapier.
okay, let's see if you hit. Roll.
9 plus 10, 19.
Wait, did you roll a 9 or a 10?
I rolled a 9, and
Jeez.
I added 10 to it.
Oh my god, wow. That saved you. Yes, that hits.
Alright.
Wow.
So now I roll for damage.
Thank God for that booster. I swear to God, he wouldn't have survived that.
I'll be right back. I need to go find something to put in my belly.
Alright. Besides, it's going to be Bahir's
Okay.
turn after this, so...
It's going to be 13 damage, and I'm going to add 4 to my AC.
Ooh, well, that definitely hurt. The creature is definitely in a lot of pain after that amount of damage. You guys are definitely doing a decent amount of work on him. And then Bahir, and no, I'm not gonna be that mean, because usually whenever one of my teammates leaves to go to the bathroom or go grab something to eat, he usually targets them. Yeah, he's, like I said, Frank is a bit of a dick. But, hey. He makes some very interesting campaigns, though. I'm going to be honest with you on that.
I bet he does. But I feel like he should have done that before the campaign started.
Oh, he didn't let any of us know of this stuff.
No, like Gavin going to go find something to eat.
Oh, yeah. I'm not that evil, so luckily enough. However, I am going to attack, for once, Abaddon. It's still pissed at you.
What is
It is
the
still...
dagger that I do to him?
Well, he can't see you, for one thing, because on one side, he can see Abaddon, but on the other, he can't see a dang crap right now. He's blind.
So he only sees me right now.
Yeah, because he thinks you're the one who threw it.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Welcome.
Yeah, so while one side of his one eye is literally looking at the only person he sees right now, and is calculating in his mind, wait, that's the bastard who stabbed my eye. I'm gonna kill him.
All right, so I'm able to dodge him, right? If he comes at me.
Oh boy. Okay, so I am going to I am going to roll because actually wait a minute, hang on. Okay, right now he is 15 feet. Oh, this is gonna be brilliant. Okay. This creature is going to use lightning breath on you.
All right. Okay, I decided to to dodge and take the crossbow off my back and shoot him in the eye, and he has the other eye.
Actually, you guys are going to need to do a dexterity saving throw right now.
Alright.
Because if you don't, you're taking 12d10 of damage.
Can it be acrobatics?
I would think so, yeah, wouldn't it? Because technically you need the acrobatics to dodge.
Acrobatics.
Yeah,
Acrobatics.
Yeah, I asked that because I rolled an 8 plus 11 due to my acrobatics.
Alright, so I got 22.
Alright,
I
22.
got 19.
Okay, so instead of... Alright, so, since you succeeded, you're only going to be taking half damage. So that means I'm only going to be able to hit you with 6d10 instead of the 12d10.
Alright, so can I do what I said I was hoping to do a minute ago? Dodge and take the crossbow off and shoot him in his other eye.
Yeah, but I think you're going to have a disadvantage because you are moving while you're shooting.
Of course.
Alright,
And
so,
it's a targeted attack.
yeah, it's a targeted attack, so...
So roll a d10.
Yep. First, roll a d20 to see if you even hit.
Okay, so I got...
D20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. And you roll 2 times to take the lower number.
I roll 2 times and get the lower number?
You have to take the lower number when you roll twice. Because you're at a disadvantage moving and shooting at the same time. Which using a crossbow is not easy. Or any bow for that
so
matter.
If I get 2 the same number, then I just go with the same one, right?
Reroll.
Yeah.
Wow, he always told me to reroll. You know what, I'll be nice and say that yeah, I'll let you do it.
Alright, then I got 20 on the d20.
Are you
That's
serious?
plus my dexterity.
Oh, so total 20, not nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. I'm like, did you seriously just get a nat 20 from a literal move like that? What are you, Neo?
Clearly, disadvantage really just means roll 2 nat 20s.
I got 2 18s.
Okay, so...
Okay, so I roll a d20, a d10, I mean?
Yeah. For a crossbow, it's a d6, I believe.
Oh, a d6?
Yeah.
Alright. So I got... Oh, 6.
Cool. Alright, so that definitely hits. It's definitely gonna hit him hard, but here we go. I am rolling the d10, so you both take 36 damage.
Alright.
How much health do I have on the sheet?
You are now down to 24 hit points.
My goodness. My good lord.
And remember, that was a successful roll, not not a freaking fail. If you did got a fail, you would have taken the full damage.
I can't find my health on my character sheet.
It's near the top, but I already did it for you on the stream, so you're good.
Yeah. I'm not looking at the stream.
No worries. But yeah, you're basic.
From where I'm looking at it.
Yeah, currently though you're at 24 health instead of your maximum of 60.
Alrighty.
Cannot believe you have
hit
that much lower.
You said I had how much left?
24.
And you said I took how much?
36. You had 60. You had 60 at max when we started the campaign, and then you just lost
my character sheet and redo that, because what I'm looking at, you said I got hit points, and I only have 38 on my hit points.
No, I restored your health points. Oh shoot, I forgot to reset that when I gave you the character. But yeah, technically you have 60 because you did have a long rest before you headed out.
Yeah, but I'm looking at my character sheet that I saved when you updated it, and I'm only seeing 38.
Wait, did you not get the updated one? I just put it on the D&D party. Oh, shoot. Here, I'm going to re-upload the... Hold on, folks. I gotta at least give them this, so hang on.
Yeah, I just been looking at the unupdated one.
Yeah, I don't know how you missed, but yeah, here.
None of my stats are updated.
That's weird. I just updated everything for you, so this should be it, hopefully.
Sending it into the chat.
So yeah, level.
So you're sending it into the chat?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
There.
Waiting for it.
It should be popping up right now. So it's gonna have your 60 hit points of 60 and everything. So you're good.
Alright, sweet.
And disregard the temporary hit points. Right. Unfortunately, that one just doesn't want to seem to want to disappear.
Yeah. Alright, continue what you were saying a minute ago.
But yeah, you took 36 damage, so you're now down to 24 hit points currently.
Alright, and I shot my ball and hit him. What happened?
Well, the creature definitely felt that bolt hit him. So in a fit. Wait, did he aim for the eye?
Really blind now?
Yeah, no, that's why he rolled disadvantage.
I shot my bolt and hit his eye.
Okay, so yeah, the creature is now blind and is absolutely in a rage, so much that its tail whips at Belith and launches him right into a wall.
Can I use intimidation on him?
How is intimidation going to work when he can't see you?
Scream very loud.
Like if he felt my aura or some shit?
Well, even with that, right now it is in such pain, agony, and rage, and it's been screaming up a storm this whole time. I doubt it's going to be able to hear you, or even feel your presence right now. It is in that much of a panic state.
Alright. Are we able to just, pass him up and just, fucking leave him?
Well, your friend is literally caught right in its running path as it got smacked by its tail.
Alright, so I dive and save him.
Alright, you managed to do that, and the creature is...
Who's in the path?
Currently, the creature is running all over the place. It's running erratically right now.
Well, yeah, you said he was in his path, so I dive for him and grab him and run.
So I don't need your help. I'm going to roll acrobatics.
Alright.
And I rolled a 19 plus 11. That's a total of 30.
Alright, so that works. You managed to grab Belith, and you guys get the hell out of there as the creature then runs down the hill.
Alright, so
run down the mountain.
We go back home then?
You guys are...
No,
you guys are on your way over to the ruins.
Oh, you said we were almost through the ruins.
So bad. Anything where I can use acrobatics, I essentially, unless I roll the worst possible rolls, I'm going to make it out.
Yep. At this point, you guys are about to continue on your journey, when all of a sudden you hear a whole bunch of adventurers screaming up a storm when they keep shouting, "Oh my God, it's over here!"
I go investigate.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth my way to investigate.
Okay.
So both of us roll?
Yep.
Alright, I rolled a d20.
Yep, roll a d20.
I rolled a 14 plus 11.
14 plus 11, alright.
25.
Alright, so we got 25. And what about Evan?
I am using investigation, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm stealthing, so I'm just gonna roll stealth to get close enough to see.
Investigation. Okay.
That would be a +3. That's mainly your intelligence, so +3.
Sorry, what?
You roll a d20 and you add +3 from your intelligence.
I thought... Okay, never mind then. And I add 3, you said?
Yeah, just 3.
Alright. Alright. So
Hey guys.
that's
Hey, how's it going, King?
that's
Good.
21.
All right.
My brain just saw something really fucked up.
What did you see?
No, my brain thought of something really fucked up.
Oh.
Okay.
You know the Blue's Clues show?
Don't, dude. Just don't. Shut it. You can tell us after the stream.
You know the letter that
Dude, I said stop.
After the stream.
Fine, I'll wait.
Just tell us after the stream, please. Because you're also making me curious as well as disturbed.
Show for me.
Alright. Well, since King's back, your character wakes up from being knocked out by a behir. Don't worry, you didn't take any damage. You just basically got knocked out when the creature went ballistic. After these two blinded it. Anyway, you guys, while you both decide to stealthily and one of you decides to get ready to investigate, you guys notice that there's a whole crew of adventurers that are now trying to deal with the problem you sicked on them. Of course, some of the adventurers do manage to kill the creature, but not before noticing that basically 2/3 of their party are gone.
Did they get killed? Or captured?
Hold on. Well, how did they get captured by a creature that is literally just an animal?
Well, not talking about getting captured by the creature. He's already dead. I'm talking about if they got captured by something else.
Well, I'm about to roll and find out because these characters might have the worst luck I've ever seen. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Well. Okay, rolling through the... Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, God. Remember when I said that my buddy Frank can sometimes be screwed up in the head?
Yeah.
He actually made a scenario for this. Okay. As a result of the fighting, yes, 2/3 of the party are completely injured or if not dead at this point. The others are terrified and have basically been scarred for life, dealing with this creature, watching their friends die in front of them. A group of goblins then arrive on the scene and manage to capture them. The ones that were wounded beyond all measure were castrated. No joke, he wrote that in his damn notes. Castrated. They were cut open so their guts would spill out while they're still alive, mind you, and then crucified them.
Looks like they could exist.
Yeah, like I said, freaking screwed up. The dude really wants to pile on the absolute dread and horror.
That's not that bad.
Well, fortunately,
They're still alive on those posts, by the way.
Unless they roll like a nat 20 or something.
It'd have been a lot worse. Like, I know I could think of a lot worse.
Dude, the reason why I'm scared is because that's what happened to us during this campaign. You want to know how many? You want to know how many? You want to know how many characters we had to? I'm serious. You want to know how many characters we had to create just to get through the campaign?
I'm gonna guess 8.
Okay, good guess. What about you, King?
Wait, yeah, I was right.
No.
Oh.
It was a decent guess. Decent guess.
Are we doing this Price is Right, you know?
I'm actually genuinely asking you. I'm genuinely asking you, how many do you think we made?
Okay, I got it. 10.
No.
Is it higher or lower than what I said?
No. It's higher.
15.
Damn it. That's 12, wouldn't it?
Siegel, you haven't guessed yet.
I'm gonna guess 15.
Okay.
16.
Okay, you guys get one more guess.
Is it higher or lower what I said?
Higher.
20.
Okay.
Higher or lower than that?
Higher.
I kind of want to get at least one of us right. Damn, over 20?
Yeah.
Alright, one of you guys to guess 25, and one of you guys guess 30. One of you are going to get it.
30.
King?
32.
40.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the closest.
I'm not even joking when I say we had to create 40 characters each just so we could get through his campaign like the madman he truly is.
Actually, Gavin, you weren't probably the closest.
No, he was the closest. He got 32 instead of 30.
He was the closest. Never mind. I have to recalculate in my head because Siegel said 60 from the very beginning.
Like I said, 40 characters each.
Probably with the party.
And there were 7 of us.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
40 plus 70. 40 times 7.
Sweet.
That is 280 characters.
Damn, you're good at math.
All of them were dead by the end of the campaign.
You were pretty good. You're pretty good at math. Damn.
Thank you. But also, there's a reason why I selected the characters for this campaign. They are all based on the characters that did survive. So out of 280, only 7 of them made it out of there alive.
Damn.
But why did you choose this campaign for us?
Because I'm making it easier than he did.
Fire. Trial by fire.
Well, first of all, here's the thing. I am being very nice to you compared to him. I am a damn saint compared to him. You know that Death Knight situation? You would never have had him as a teammate. I had to make that up myself to, of course, make it more interesting. However, is because even if you did manage to convince him, he would have cut your head off as a punishment. For even trying to negotiate with him.
But pretty much his whole thing is just pretty much violence, right?
Like I said, this is easy. Right now, I am putting you at almost beginner easy. Compared to him, who would be basically saying, you will die.
Yeah, answer my question.
What, is it all a bunch of violence?
Yeah, it's nothing but violence, and there isn't a way to go peaceful with it, ain't it?
My version, yes. His version, no.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, let's just say, like I said, Frank,
Cool.
a complete psychopath. There's a reason why we made sure we prevented him from ever being a DM again.
Do you know what's kind of cool?
What?
That I'm just now realizing now.
What?
My katana in real life looks a lot like the katana in my character.
Oh, cool. Alright. But yeah, like I said, messed up in the head. Anyway, continuing on. You guys, what do you guys want to do? You could go rescue those who did survive. It's not like you'll be able to help those.
I decide to do.
It's up to you guys.
I decide to go rescue the ones that survived.
Alright, anybody else want to join him? Or do you guys want to continue on to the ruins?
I'm popular with him. We're basically brothers.
I'll join them. I'm still in stealth, so I'll join them.
Alright, so it sounds like that all... Alright, so all 3 of you are now going on a rescue mission to save the last remaining members of the party. So we'll have to put a pin on the ruins for now as they go off to the goblin camp.
Just like before.
Yeah, but this time you're dealing with... This time you're going to be dealing with a whole lot worse.
Bring it on.
Oh, God. Alright. Alright.
He's like chilling off the family. Guy, bring it.
I'm just more like, oh, God. Well, let's just hope that my rolls don't screw you over. Oh, I just passed it. Okay. Alright. Wait, am I on the right page? Okay, yeah, here we go. Alright. So, you guys follow them. You guys follow them down the trail, and you find a goblin camp. There are hundreds of them. It looks like they also captured a bunch of civilians as well. The goblin boss, it looks like in the group, looks like he's about to try to negotiate with a nearby settlement where they took the civilians from. Or at least he's trying to think of a way.
I have an idea.
Alright.
So are they like in a cage, or are they just like bonded, like in rope?
Can I actually ask something?
Yes?
It's a really cool idea that I popped in my head. Could I negotiate with the boss, and could I ask for a deal?
You want to make a deal with the goblin boss?
Yes. If he can defeat my friend and brother since young age, then he can keep all of us. If he can't, then we get the captives.
All right, give me a second. I'm rolling through. Oh my God! There's actually a scenario. Frank, you mother!
Let's go.
How the hell did he? Oh my God! We even asked him, and he even said no. It's like, good Lord.
Seriously, we can't do that.
Yeah, you can do it.
Oh,
He had it in his notes. Unbelievable.
Your friend was a real dick, wasn't he?
Oh, he was. Trust me. If I was playing like him right now as a DM, you'd all be dead in the first mission.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why did you pick this one for us?
Like I said, I'm being nice. I'm giving you so many chances, and also my rolls are usually bad when DMing, so it works out for you guys in the end.
Does it now?
Yeah, because you actually get to experience this place. I'm finally getting to experience this place. Instead of wondering who the hell's gonna kill me next.
As he is going out, right? So I'm trying to be hidden still, but I'm going to give to the barbarian, because I don't know their character's name. I'm going to
Belith.
give them
Belith
heroism.
Belith is the character's name. All right, sounds good. You're gonna go for heroism. Awesome.
I'm going to give him heroism, which will...
Heroism or... it's heroism. That's what I thought, yeah. Alright, so,
7 temporary HP.
Okay. Alright, so, you and Abaddon, Belith and Abaddon, you guys walk up to the goblins. Though they are pointing their weapons at you, you decide to shout to the goblin boss that you would like to make a bet. Alright, so what is the bet specifically?
Out here, we're making a bet.
Alright, I say to the god king looking up at him, I tell him, if you're afraid, you'll fight my friend for a deal. He gets mad and runs up to me.
Hold on. Let's see. How is he going to react? Give me a second.
Shit, yeah, you decide that. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah. Let's see how he reacts. Alright, so I gotta get a D20 here. And... oh, okay. So right now he is he gets up out of his chair, and yes, I am gonna say a Goblin King because that's actually what it says in the notes, so shit, I messed that up. Alright, and so he is walking to you in basically looks like gold-plated armor, walking straight towards you. What is the bet, you little whelp?
I'll tell him with not fear in my eye. I say, unless you can defeat my friend, mess up, tongue twist. So the bet is, if you can defeat my friend, then you can keep all of us. If you can't defeat him, then we take everyone you have.
He starts to ponder, wondering if he should take the deal. He does see the opportunity of having 4 powerful warriors in this case. Because remember, Zashir is with you guys.
Right.
He just hasn't had a chance to attack because he's letting you fight.
Yeah, like, I want to try to stay invisible to them.
Alright. So, right now, he is very curious. Because right now, if he does take the bet, and he wins, then he has the opportunity to have not only 3 powerful adventurers, and yes, if Guy and Jasper ever decide to show up for a campaign session again, they will be having their characters join up as well. However, if he loses, then not only all of his goblins die, but all the prisoners that he worked so hard to get his hands on will end up being, well, released. So, he really doesn't know. So, let me see if I can roll and find out what happens.
I call him chicken.
That doesn't work on him. He's not intimidated in the slightest. But let's see. Does he take the bet? He actually takes the bet. However, he says he gets to choose who he faces.
No, I said my friend first place.
Nope, he's not taking the deal. He says he'll only challenge whoever he picks. So, I'm going to roll a d20. If it is 1 through 5, hold on. If it is 1 through 5, it'll be King Rhythm's character, Belith Keen. If it is 6 through 10, it will be Seagull's character. And if it's, then there's 11 through 15 will be Evan. And this is the bad part, if he gets 16 to 20, he has to face down Zashir. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh, come on! No, re-rolling that shit. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Yeah, he was about to face down Zashir, and that would have judging from their stats comparatively, that could have killed him. So I want to at least give him a chance here. So, actually, the roll number was 5, which means yes, King, your character faces down against the Goblin King. Oh, he's enjoying this right now. Okay, so are you ready? All right, so
Well, this is all going on, right?
yep, it is a one-on-one
stuff.
What?
Can I just while you're all preparing for this grand duel, can I just slink away, or at least try to?
Hold on. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna slink away and try to see if there's anyone guarding one of the adventurers.
Oh,
And if not, just try to get them to safety.
well, because he did just choose his match, the goblins are all distracted with the fight that's about to go on, so you could do that.
Alright.
So the goblin army surrounds him. And, of course, Belith. Abaddon is literally pushed out of the way.
You have no idea how much
Hell.
fun I'm about to have with this.
Hell, one of the goblins actually literally grabs him and tosses him aside and says, "Get out of the way, bitch!"
I'm surprised with how good his character is. He didn't just fly and slice it.
What?
find the person that threw me and chop his head off.
Okay, I will not let that happen.
Huh?
Yeah, I let you kill him by decapitation.
Sweet.
I don't get to do anything.
Hold on. They're still distracted with the fight, so he was able to get away with it. It is now the battle between Belith Keen versus the Goblin King. So, I need you to roll initiative, my friend, because now this fight's all on you.
Okay, what do I have to beat?
You have to... hold on, give me a second. I need to get a D20.
No, I have my dice with me.
I know.
What I have to beat.
Right now,
D20.
you need to roll a D20 and add your dexterity modifier, which I happen to have on my screen now, which is a +1. So, roll a D20 and then you just add the number that you get with a +1.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, Yahtzee, baby! Oh, God, that's funny. I got an 18.
18? Okay, so... okay. Give me a second. I am double checking the numbers. Okay, so then... okay. You just beat him.
I'm sorry, with one hit?
No, I just said that you beat him in the initiative.
I was about
So-
to say, I got weak of you guys, so one hit.
No. You know, basically, right now, you are now allowed to attack first. He goes second.
Okay, what am I rolling again?
What you need to roll is a d20 and then add your strength modifier, which is a +3.
+3, that's not bad, actually. I didn't remember that.
Alright, so...
okay, wish me luck, guys.
I can't tell you what his armor class is, but I can tell you you're going to need to roll good, so good luck.
Okay. Please, gods of D&D, praise me now. Give me something good. Please.
Well, technically your character does worship a god, so yeah.
Okay. Count me down from 3.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. What'd you get?
A 20. I was not expecting that.
You actually rolled a 20!
Surprisingly, yes.
Oh my freaking god. Okay, that means you have to roll 2d12. Because you are using your great flame axe of Agathor.
How did I get that 20? The fuck?
Dude, just roll the 2d12s. Okay? Oh, also, hold on. Yeah, you have to roll 2 of them because you crit. Also, are you using a rage?
I thought my rage was over with and I had to sleep for it.
No, dude, you have 4.
Oh yeah, let's use rage. If I
Alright,
can,
so we're going to drop that number to 3 instead of 4. So you get 2 plus damage, but first you have to roll 2d12.
Okay. God, I know you're up there. Help me here. Okay. Come on.
It's prayer beats.
Oh, come the fuck on. You're gonna go from a nat 20 to that?
What'd you get?
A 7.
That's their first roll, right?
Yeah, that's my first roll. Maybe
All
I
right.
can get it better.
Roll a second one, because you have to roll 2d12 because you did crit.
Okay. So I got a 7. What do I have to get if I
Dude,
wanna,
I can't tell you. You just have to roll.
Okay, fine. Fuck. 9. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, so you got 9 plus 2 extra damage due to the fact you're using rage. So, hold on. Sorry, 9, 7, so 16, 18. Plus 10 For the initial... Oh, fuck.
Did I lose? Did I lose?
I hate my life. I hate my life.
What? Did I lose or not? Tell me. Don't keep me in some fucking suspense.
You want to know what happened? Okay.
Bad.
Here we go. And you guys are not going to believe this.
Bad.
Well, first of all...
Stop keeping me in suspense right
I was just about to say something!
Continue the suspense. Continue the suspense.
I won't hurt you.
Okay, here it is. You activate the power of your Great Flame Axe of Agathor. You charge ahead. You jump. The fire burning from the flaming axe. You then cleave him in half. You just hit his minimum damage threshold. As in, he only had that much health.
God, yes.
You hit 28 damage. His health was at 27.
I am so glad that I bought him that axe.
So yeah, you jumped and you cleaved him in half. And yes, the axe did melt through his armor. So it's a perfect slice down the middle.
I want that to be a cinematic. I want it to like happen 3 times, like a cinematic.
Oh god. Oh jeez. Anyway, yeah, basically you just cut the Goblin King in half.
Wait, if he's dead, does that mean his goblins have to like hold up his end of the deal?
At this point they're running for their lives.
I'm happy. I did something good.
They literally are running for their lives for how terrified they are of you right now.
Oh yeah, hey Retro, guess where I got before I hopped off the
What'd you get?
zombie arm. I'm in hell, apparently.
Oh god.
So this is right after I beat Hitler after...
Oh yeah, the DLC missions. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue though.
I just want to let you know where I was.
Well, still. Anyway, as soon as that you cleaved him in half, all the goblins stood there for a second, and then started panicking as they ran away. They were running for their lives. It is bad, man.
And
They are all running for their lives away from you specifically.
Villagers and stuff.
Yeah, the villagers are all... The villagers are...
Tying them.
Hold on. The villagers are absolutely shocked and stunned out of their minds. Even the adventurers were shocked.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Because of how hot my axe was when I cleaned him in two, did I technically cauterize his wound? As just like...
It cauterized some of it. It was not... It was going pretty fast when you cut right through him.
Can I eat him? Or at least cook him, then eat him?
Really?
Free food is free food. Come on.
Dude, you're part of a rich...
Is one of your character traits you are a cannibal?
Apparently,
And
yes.
we'll just eat
Not a cannibal it's not a cannibal if it's a different race.
No, it's still cannibalism because it's an intelligent life.
That's like saying it's not cannibalism to eat a Mexican.
Yeah!
No, I'm not talking about that kind of race.
Dude, that's not... That's basically what you're saying, though.
God damn.
I'm
Stop trying
sorry.
to make me racist.
No, he's saying that you basically are eating something that's intelligent. That's still considered cannibalism.
Fine, I won't eat them since you guys want to be a dick about it.
I'm not being a dick. I'm just like, are you sure?
No, I feel like what I said was just fine.
Yeah.
I was just not...
Yeah, for me, I'm like, are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Guarantee with how much breaks I used in that throw, I'm hungry. So let's get out of here after we get the cap.
with as much, just inflict as much terror to the goblins as possible. Rip them in half. You just start eating them. Go ahead.
Okay, if you want to go for it, I'm fine with it. I'm just. Are you sure?
No. I was joking in the first place anyway.
Okay, good. I'm like, good lord, dude. If you actually did that, you would be terrifying everyone there. Not just the goblins, but the people, too. Because they're going to be wondering if you're going to eat them next.
Right.
Yeah, but while that battle was going on, I was untying and trying to get the villagers and people.
And once he gets them all untied, I say, "I'm hungry. Let's go eat." So we're going to a tavern, basically. I want to go eat some meat or something.
Well, there is a settlement nearby, so.
And I want to eat a boar or something.
Well, right now there is a settlement nearby. As soon as you finish untying everybody, including the adventurers that you saved, immediately go over and lift Belith Keen on their shoulders, praising his name as they hoist him all the way over to the settlement.
What are the adventurers? Who are the adventurers?
Let me see. There is a couple of clerics. Hold on, let me look. From the number, 2 clerics, a druid, and a couple of fighters. One of them specializing as a battle master, the other one specializing as a, oh wow, a literal Eldritch Knight, okay. Okay.
If I hadn't, I probably wouldn't have got what I got.
You would have definitely. The battle would have lasted longer.
Well, I am surprised. One hit, I guess he made a poor choice choosing me.
Well, here's the thing, though. For as much as I would like to say that, yeah, because technically the reason why he was so terrifying is because we had to restart our characters, and we were all level 1 when we faced him instead of level 8. So we were pretty screwed. With that said,
I honestly expected a boss.
Yeah, you got very lucky.
When do I get to choose my multi-class?
Actually, first of all, right before you do,
how much experience do I get for slaying that guy?
all this is based on achievements, and considering just what you just did, there's a guaranteed level up in your future.
I am so happy. I am going to celebrate by getting myself blackout drunk.
All right. As you guys are basically celebrating, the town is celebrating for 3 days in a row. Non-stop partying, drinking, eating. They are just absolutely having a good time. By the time it was all over,
I can hear a butt coming up. I don't know why. Just something in my mind. I hear a butt.
oh, no worries. Well, by the time everything was over, everyone was out cold.
Okay.
Of course.
So we partied 3 days straight down.
Yep. That means you guys are all rested. You guys have all of your HP restored. And
I feel so lucky. I don't know why.
anyway, when that was all over, you then hear about... Alright, so before we continue, you guys want to multi-class, right?
Yeah, I would like to.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Alright, so... With this in mind, I will have to update the characters with you guys, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so... With this in mind, what classes did you want? Because right now, I do have the 7 characters on me right now.
Okay.
I wanted to go into Brogue.
I think a good, second class would be, some kind of sorcery or something. Because maybe I can enchant my weapons before a battle. That'd be good.
Give me a second. I am trying to get all of the characters here. There we go. There we go. So we got that.
I just drew my very first skull. Honestly.
Okay.
I didn't do half of it.
You guys have a choice between 7 different classes from these since these max level characters I brought into the game. We have the class of Ranger, Druid, Monk, Wizard, Paladin, Bard, or Rogue.
I want to go with the what is Seagull again?
There's Rogue, Bard,
A Bard.
Paladin.
I want to go with the Bard.
All right, so you're gonna go with a Bard. All right, so who else? Anyone else want a multi-class or?
I want the multi-class of the Rogue.
Rogue. All right, so I already got 2, and the third one. What about you, King? Because King, you have an option of Paladin, Wizard, Monk, Druid, Ranger, or you could do the same thing with Bard and Rogue like these guys are.
I'm gonna go for... Hey, if I choose Paladin, does that mean I can use a great sword, technically?
You already could use one.
Great sword right now.
You could use a great sword right now.
Okay, if I choose Wizard, what abilities do I give?
Wizard, you get to have a choice. Basically, you can cast spells.
Cast spells?
I'd say if you want to just like buff your weapon a lot, then you would want to choose Paladin.
I agree, but Paladin gives you the option.
We'll do Paladin.
All right, then. So I already have the 3 characters that are specifically for it. So getting rid of the Wizard, getting rid of the Monk, Druid, and Rangers. Just say that they weren't able to show up. By the time that all was said and done, you guys then suddenly see 3 heroes returning over. One of them, you already know personally, was the guy who was watching over your group for a while. You know, the one that was observing you for your initial entrance into the guild.
Sure.
So there's Zoldan, the Ozamar Tiefling half-breed rogue, Zyxis, the Tiefling bard, and of course we got Vila Darlum, the fallen Ozamar paladin, arriving on the scene. And yeah, they were about to go and take care of them for them, but when they heard about you guys from the villagers, they were kind of impressed. Especially King, considering that he literally just cut a freaking Goblin King in half with one swing. That's all you needed.
I got a question.
Yes.
Since he's technically the Goblin King already dead, how much armor did he have? Because I cut through with my axe anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
He was wearing full-plated gold armor, and in gold armor in this case, it was enchanted.
Can we sell it?
Not when it's destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, I may have destroyed it, so...
Remember, he cut the dude clean in half, which means he destroyed all the armor from the heat of his axe.
So all the armor's completely gone.
Pretty much melted.
Wait, can I pick up the melting metal?
Not in its current condition. No, you're going to burn your hands if you do.
Okay, never mind then. Let's keep going.
Alright, so... Alright, let me just put this down over here. Alright. And as for... Actually, for Zashir... We'll say that we will give him one particular character among the ones that I have. And we're actually going to give him the Ranger. So the Ranger will be his particular secondary class if the option ever does come up through a dice roll. So let's just hope that that happens for him. If not, then he's gonna maybe possibly be gone for good. I'll just keep it up just in case though, because you never know if we actually reach that point in the story. At this point, the 4 heroes arrive to meet you 4 specifically. Not bad, kids. Didn't think any of you guys were able to pull that off, but hey, you proved me wrong. You guys there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, just
I
want to
say
make sure.
thanks. Thanks a lot.
Alright.
I don't think we could have done it without the axe.
Oh, yeah, you buy from that merchant.
The axe. Need the staff.
Alright. So, considering you did do this job for us, what do you guys want to return?
What are the 3 swords of the things that you left off last time you said we were going to go get from the mountains?
Yeah, that's basically the idea. He already told you where to go, but you guys diverted your attention to helping those adventurers and the civilians.
I asked them if they could assist us going to go get them.
I guess, but unfortunately we do have to go on another mission after this one. We're doing it for an old favor of a friend of ours. However, how about this? We won't be able to actually go into the actual ruins for you. That part's all on your own. But how about this? How about we teach you some of our skills? Maybe that might be able to help you out.
We accept with great excitement.
Alright. And so, however, there is one problem. This may take a while.
We still accept it.
Alright. And so, we're going to say that because of how hardcore dedicated they want you guys to be in this particular case, they're willing to at least teach you some of their skills. The rest you'll have to learn on your own. Which means you guys now get an extra character class of the choosing you chose. So, currently right now, yes, Belith Keen is a level 8 barbarian. But, thanks to the help of the fallen angel paladin, known as Vila Darlum, she was able to at least get you up to level 3 of a paladin. There we go. There. I made sure to update that. I will, of course, update the rest of this later, but I am going to save for now. For right now, you don't have any of the skills to use during this campaign because it would take a while for us to update everything at this point. So, for right now, it's only in the name and the level for now. But I promise you guys, you will be getting to see some results soon. Alright, and you said you wanted a bard, right? Hello? Guys?
Hello.
Yeah, seriously. You guys are barely talking right now.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No worries.
I'm working on this thing in real life, so I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. But yeah, I already just gave you a level 3 bard for the multi-class for Abaddon. I already just updated Belith Keen. I will do the rest of the updating after the campaign's over. And of course, Seagull, your character, you said you wanted a rogue?
Yes.
Alright then, so the rogue, Zaldan decides to teach you a few skills, including, and yes, these guys are willing to offer you one unique skill from each of their particular play styles. So, because each and every one of them had a unique skill under their belt.
So did we level up to level 3 in that class?
Yes,
Or...
level 3 in the class, yes. But yeah, you don't have to update anything right now. For right now, you can just concentrate on just doing this part of the campaign, and then you can update it afterwards, which I'm going to do for both Evan and King after the stream. So that way you guys are fully updated and ready to go when we do this again next Saturday.
When are we ending the stream tonight?
Possibly around 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, maybe a little bit later if you guys want to keep it going.
I would like to keep it going.
All right. All right. So, with that in mind, but yeah, officially though, there is that. And yes, Jashir is, he will be a fighter class if you guys want to know, because that's technically what he is. And his level, considering how powerful he was in that particular battle, I'm going to say that his level is around maybe 15 before he passed on. And of course, he is now a Ranger level 10. There we go. All right. So that now I know what the heck I'm doing when I create this character officially. Who knows? We may even do a story for a backstory or something for him. Other than that, though, you guys now have your new subclasses, your multi-class for this one. With that said, you guys are now... They decide to escort you up to the mountainside. By the time
I thank them for everything they have done for us.
No worries, kid. We've done this before. We've trained a few heroes over the years, but, well, you know, it just normally doesn't last long.
I asked to get a drink with them sometime if we make it out of this.
Sure. Just remember that Ralden may end up drinking you guys under the table, so be careful.
I beg to differ. My brother here can drink a lot more than anyone I have ever seen.
Yeah, well, his tastes are a little bit more extreme on the alcohol. Hell, it nearly knocked me out a few times.
I could say the same about him.
True. Anyway, eventually you guys arrive at the ruins entrance. Alright, this is as far as we can go. So, it's the rest is up to you guys. Good luck.
Alright, see you when we get back.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're going to be heading off and taking care of a couple of things. Hopefully that the others are already there by now.
Alright, good luck.
Mm-hmm. If you guys are wondering that currently right now, these guys are actually on a mission to slay a horde of dragons.
Yeah, so we can get 3 weapons, right?
You will get 3 katana that were sealed in the area. Belith Keen already has a freaking axe already, so he's good. And of course, there is a magical instrument that Seagull can find there as well.
Sweet.
There's also a couple of other items, weapons for Ryguy and Jasper's character, but we'll just say that you guys grabbed them if you guys do manage to make it through this without getting killed.
Sweet.
Alright. You guys are now heading into the ruins.
So, what's your guys' health at now? Because I was updating my character sheet right now.
We are all at the same health, right?
Yeah, you guys are all at max health right now because you did party and yes, you did recover.
So that would be right now.
Yeah, so you guys are basically at max health right now, so your guys are good. At this point, you guys are walking through the ruins. It seems eerie and mysterious, a fog that seems to roll in out of nowhere as you enter the place. Suddenly, you hear a voice among the fog. Who dares disturb my resting place?
We all have. Yeah, never mind. Don't put that in the fucking thing.
I stepped forward.
Alright.
I am the one that disturbs your resting place.
Alright, young one. Let's see how long you last. He then shows you 3 doors. Each one of you will be going through these doors. You will complete 3 trials on your own and 3 trials together. If you succeed, you will be rewarded. So,
I
do you
nod,
choose...
and I step through the first door.
Okay, so it looks like one of them is already going through the door. As soon as you go...
I walk through the third door, lucky number 3, I say walking through.
Alright, and I guess that King, since there's only one door left, you guys... He goes through the second door. All of a sudden, the doors shut on you and disappear. There is no turning back for what you have just done. Be ready, for the trials are about to begin. Okay, so I am going to roll a number. Now I'll be using a D30. Alright?
Alright.
So, here we go. I am going to make sure this. So, numbers 1 through 10 on the D30 will go to Seagull, and if he, of course, has his numbers picked, then we'll start with him. If it's from numbers 11 through 20, then it will be on King Rhythm. But if it is from 21 to 30, it will be on Evan to start.
Sweet. Get them rolling.
All right. The first one that we'll be starting with is Evan.
Oh shit, sweet.
The second one, reroll, chose from his number group. Second is Seagull. And third will be King Rhythm. Alright, so you guys ready?
Yep.
Alright, so Evan, you are walking down the halls until you eventually reach a room that looks similar to your family's dojo. You then suddenly see your father right across from you, wearing his samurai armor. You better be ready, child. This will be your ultimate test.
I nod my head and bow in his honor, and I say under my breath, I understand.
Of course, he bows back to you, and now it is time to go for initiative. Alright, so I'm going to go get a D20 here. Here we go. Are you ready?
Ready.
What'd you get?
I get 20.
20? Alright, so you will go first, and he will go second.
I attack him with all 3 of my... I attack him with all 3 of my swords, all at once, with all my strength.
Alright, roll to see if you even hit. Remember,
All right.
you roll, because there's strength, you just need to add your strength modifier.
Alright, roll D20, right?
Yep, D20.
And, and I got 24.
Alright, so 24 for the first hit. Alright. What is the second and third?
I'm rolling D20s, right?
Yep.
I thought I had to roll a D10 for each hit.
No. You have to roll a D20 to see if you hit.
Okay.
You roll your D10 for damage.
Alright, sorry. I got a little bit confused. I know what I'm doing now.
Alright.
Okay, I got 21.
Alright, so 24 and 21. The second one hits.
And I got 18 for my last.
That barely hits. So you got all 3. So now you have to roll 3D10 for your swords. For one for each hit.
And I get 9, 8, and 7.
That hits him pretty hard. But he's ready to go for a comeback.
I counter after he apparently hits.
On.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Let's see if he hits. He hits! Because it is a nat 20.
Yeah.
Alright, so I only get to roll 1d10 since he only has mastered the dual style, so here we go. Plus, he will use extra attack. So here we go. I am going to roll another d20. Let's see if that hits. Another nat 20. Wow, I'm getting lucky today. Where was this luck before? Alright, so...
Goddamn.
So, let me see. 2d10 for the first katana, and 2d10 for the other. Here we go. Really? Okay, so I just did less damage than I ever thought possible. 20 damage. So you're down to 40 hit points.
Sweet.
So yeah, it wasn't too bad of a hit, but you definitely got hurt by it.
Sweet.
Alright, so it is your turn.
I swing with two of my blades and shoot an arrow behind him.
Alright.
To distract him.
Alright, roll to see if you hit.
Okay. Plus my strength, right?
Yes.
So I got 19.
Alright, that hits. The other swing.
And man, come on. 18.
That barely hits.
And I'm rolling for both hits. I got 8 and 9.
That hurt him pretty bad. And remember, you do still had your extra attack, so instead of using it, you switched to your crossbow and you fire a bolt. So you need to roll to see if you hit.
We got
sorry.
That one's
I
that one
I
need
got
you.
11.
Oh yeah, you need a dexterity modifier for that one. So you got 11.
Modifier?
Yeah, dexterity because it is a weapon that you need marksmanship with.
Oh man, that's even worse.
What'd you
Got
get?
9.
9? Okay, so at this point, even though you do manage to slash him in the front of his armor, and yes, this does hurt him, you tried to shoot your crossbow, but sadly, he could tell your move was coming and dodged, literally moving his head as the bolt goes past his head. It is now his turn.
Oh, man.
It is now his turn. Let's see if he can actually go for his attacks. Armor class. Yep, that hits. Okay. Both hit. So they're just regular hits this time. So, dice. 2d10. 13 damage. So you are now down to 27 hit points. It's your turn.
Alright. I swing both two of my swords once again, and I do. Where's the fucking dice?
Are you going to use all
No,
3
but-
swords, or are you just using the first 2?
Well, I'm using the first 2. Then I'm going to be using an extra move after. Hold on. Okay, so I got 18 and 17.
First one hits, the second one misses. So as soon as you hit him, swing your swords, he only lets one of the blades hit him.
Okay, so I roll a d10 once, right?
Yep.
I got 6.
That definitely hurt him. Alright, it is my turn.
And with my extra move, I do intimidation.
Alright, let's see how he... Oops, wrong dice. Wisdom saving throw. Ouch. Okay. It's a nat 20. It doesn't work.
Really?
He is literally ready to strike, as I am going to roll right now. Okay, so he missed the first one. And he missed the second.
Sweet.
So you managed to dodge both of his attacks, both of his swings. It's your turn.
Alright. What are my special moves again?
You're supposed to use the d20 to try to hit, and then you do
Yeah,
damage if he hits.
I'm kind of... I remember you telling me while we were setting up my character that I had special moves. I'm trying to go find them.
Oh.
Can you help me out?
Mm-hmm. Technically, you have...
I don't know. I can't really move my phone very well.
No worries. Give me a second. I have to double check one of the descriptions. Give me a second. Damn it. There we go. I have to look up specifically for samurai.
Alright. I figured that stuff would be already on my character sheet.
Well, there is. It's all listed, but you have to look it up anyway. It's the reason why I'm here. I'm here to help. Okay, here we go. You can use Fighting Spirit, which actually increases your HP by +5.
Is there anything else before I decide to do that?
Let me see. If I go over here. Right now, you're not high enough level to get Tireless Spirit, which is at level 10. When you roll initiative, and have no uses of Fighting Spirit remaining, you can regain 1 use.
But that's after I lose a lot of HP, right?
No, that's if you run out of Fighting Spirit, because technically you can use up to you can gain up to 5 temporary hit points. The higher the level you go, you get up to 10 and then up to 15. Right now, you can only do up to 10.
Get out to like 3. You said
you can go up to 5 temporary HP, so you can have an additional 5.
and that's all it does.
So basically, you go from right now your current hit points be at 27 and go up to 32.
What is he? Wait, no, you're not allowed to tell me that. Never mind. Fuck, that would be easier if I knew where he was.
True. But, hey, it's one of the rules of being a DM. You're not allowed to reveal anything unless if it's...
fun and too easy.
Exactly.
Like, some people do, like, you could try bonus action and roll a medicine check.
Oh, yeah, you could do that, yeah.
Check to see how much he is.
You could.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm going to do a... Fuck,
Retro, what time is it for you right now?
I think I'm going to strike with all my swords.
Alright, it's 6:50 p.m. Pacific Standard Time here. Why?
No, I'm just curious.
Oh, okay. All right, roll a d20 to see if any of those swords hit.
Alright.
And remember, because they're swords, you use your strength modifier.
Right.
If you have younger sisters or nieces, this song you're gonna hate. You ready to hear what the song is?
No.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Okay, I want to murder you.
Am I right? Am I right?
I feel like that's anyone that's ever heard that song, dude.
Trust me, that movie has lost its popularity after a while.
Oh, shit.
What?
I got 2 nat 20s plus an 18.
Oh my god, okay. You need to roll a grand total of 5d10.
Wait, that's nat 20. So I didn't even add my strength yet.
No, you don't have to. As soon as you get nat 20, that's a critical.
Hey, I have to go real fast. I'll probably be back in a little bit, but if I'm not, Retro, hit me up if you want to play later.
Alright. Alright, so.
I got 2 nat 20s plus an 18. That's plus my modifier on 18, so that would be 20. That would be 23, right?
Yep, all you need right now is that you have to roll a d10 5 times. Because you got 2.
5 times?
Yeah, because you got 2 nat 20s. That's 2 critical hits.
Okay, I got 5, 9, 2, 1, and 6.
Wow, that is actually just enough to actually stop him. He goes down on the ground. He is on his knees.
I put my sword to his head and ask him, "Do you wield, Father? Do you yield, Father?" Sorry, speech impediment.
Then you hear a voice coming from beyond. Tell me, what would happen if you were to be put in this situation yourself? You hear the snap of a finger, and suddenly the roles have been reversed. You are now the one with barely any HP, and you are now in your father's position. What would you do in this situation, my dear boy?
I look wherever the voice is coming from, and I'm guessing that's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And tell him, for one, my father would never ask me if I would yield. He would give me a choice. He would tell me either kill myself, or would he rather him kill me?
So, what would you respond with?
I would tell him, honest to God, and what he has taught me all these years, and what he has told me, and I have worshipped him. I would be an honor to die by your sword.
Snap.
And put down all my weapons in front of him and sit down on my knees.
He then picks up his sword, and just as he was about to cleave your head, he disappears. Well done, my boy.
I get. What the hell?
Well done, my boy. You embrace the true heart of a samurai. You might actually be ready for this after all. You see a door open in front of you as you then walk towards the light. Now, we go on to Seagull.
Sorry, comedy, my bad.
Hello there. I'm ready for whatever.
Also, if you guys are wondering, because King Rhythm left, he's now trapped.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he gets for leaving. But I'm kidding. Don't worry. If he does come back, we'll just do his trial as soon as we're done. But, however, currently right now, he kind of got himself trapped.
Which makes sense.
Damn.
All right. Hello, my young my young bard. It is time to see what you will do in your situation.
Lay it on me.
You eventually go through the door and eventually find yourself back in your village. Everything seems calm and peaceful. Almost seems too serene, almost like it hasn't seen any war at all. Seems like a relatively peaceful place.
I'll walk to the store I used to go down,
Alright.
where I used to hear the band play their music.
Alright. Yep, you do see that right now. The band's playing its music as usual. Every day at the same time. So, what do you do now?
I go to the dockyard.
Alright. You see a few fishermen sitting by the dock, trying to catch some fish like they usually do every day, before they head on home to be with their families.
Sounds relatively peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's kind of bullshit since I was welcomed by my dad.
Hold on. There's a reason why this is happening.
Too peaceful, damn it.
Exactly.
Looking at the dockyard, I'm going to head to one of the fishermen. Where the fuck is my...
Alright. You head to one of the fishermen. What do you want to do?
And just like what I did before to leave this land, to settle on my new life, I will pay him for his boat.
You tried to touch...
Ask him how much.
Ask him how much?
For the boat.
He doesn't answer. He is just fishing.
I see. I will head back home.
Alright, you head back home. You open the door. Your family is there. And they're all greeting you
Or
as
have
the...
they aged?
Nope, it's still... basically, let's just say that... Because you have been gone for a decently long time. Because technically, from your travels, it took you about a few months to get there with you buying supplies and everything to get on your trip over to the capital. To the guild hall. So, basically, it has been a bit of a while. But...
A bit of a while.
Like...
I left home when I was 800. I'm 300 now. It's been more than a while.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so basically... You are basically you're seeing everybody, they're all happy to see you, welcome you with open arms.
Something ain't right here.
Well, what do you do now? Because everyone's sitting at the table about to eat dinner. What are you going to do?
I go to my room.
Okay. You go to your room and you see the door. You open it. All of a sudden, you're back at the village again.
I look around.
Alright. However, you also notice that it seems to have less people. Some people seem more somber.
Damn, this one's confusing as shit. I'm curious.
Dude, this is one of the trials one of my buddies went through, and I swear to God it gave him PTSD for life.
Damn.
I go over to...
I like this.
The only reason why is that because it reminds him of PT. You know, that playable teaser?
Yeah.
That's what he based this whole thing on. Because his
Oh, that's
backstory...
I can't wait. Damn.
Yes, the backstory of my buddy's character... The backstory of my buddy's character is that he had lost his entire family to a massive war, and sadly, he was never able to save them. When he returned, his entire village had burnt down.
Yeah. Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Could you send me a link to where you bought your books at?
I actually bought them at a gaming store. There's one I go to called Gamers Haven in Spokane Valley. You guys really should check it out if you're in the area. Spokane, Washington.
Oh, yeah.
Really great place. If you want me to...
It doesn't have it where I live. I don't have any stores like that, but I'm definitely gonna try looking it up on Amazon.
Amazon, you're going to find it cheaper there, if you want me to be honest. I like having the hard books myself. Getting the digital versions does cost less, but personally for me, I like actually turning the books, turning the pages, and all that, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's why I'm looking it up on Amazon, so I can order on Amazon so it comes in.
Yeah. Anyway, you do see that the town seems a little bit more somber. You definitely can tell there's less people.
I go to the market district.
Are you going to the market district? It seems less busy than before. It seems like a slow day, as usual. Slow day, which is not that usual.
I listen for the band.
There is no band. All of them had just finished, and it didn't seem like they got much money out of the whole deal. Are any of the stalls, have a vendor in it? It seems like a lot of the vendors have closed for the day, even though it is still in the afternoon. Business has been pretty slow.
Is any of them open?
There is one.
I head over to it.
All right. You see a vendor who is just staring out into space with a depressed look on his face.
Are you okay?
He doesn't respond.
I'll try again. A bit louder this time.
Okay. He doesn't respond.
Oh, shit.
So what are you going to do now?
I will cast heroism on it. That'll make them immune to being frightened.
You notice the spell doesn't work.
I thought I had something there.
No, trust me, he did this to us. And that's the reason why my buddy still has PTSD over that particular event. Because he was a wizard, and he also had a lot of skills of a freaking bard with him, so he was pretty much trying to do whatever it takes to not get frightened, but sadly it didn't work.
I'll go home.
Alright, you go on home. You open the door. Your family seems sad. You also notice that one of your family members is missing.
Oh, shit.
Who is it?
It seems to be one of your younger siblings. Or at least, that's what you think.
Okay.
Then, you notice him coming down the stairs. Still pretty depressed, actually. But they don't seem to notice you at all.
I head to my room.
You head to your room. You open a door. And in a flash of light, you're back in the village. But this time, it is all in flames. People screaming as they are running for their lives. You see corpses of all the townspeople all over the ground. Fire burning all around. You see women and children being beaten, stabbed, and other unfortunate scenarios.
You just don't want to say it, do you?
I can't because trust me, right now, the reason why I'm not doing it is because he gives explicit detail, which actually scared all of us at this point. We did not want this to continue, so we told him to shut the hell up and continue the story. It was that bad.
Continue? Like, I want to hear all of it. I'm really fucking interested.
Here's the thing, I can't say it on YouTube. That's the reason why I'm keeping it off. Like I said, at this point...
Can you pause your stream for me? So you can read it, because I really want to know.
God bless it.
Want to know.
Okay, so I'm going to be...
Really
Alright, so guys, I will be right back. I am not going to leave the stream entirely. I just need to tell these guys the full details. You guys better not utter a word of this.
Bro, I'm shaking. I'm excited.
Okay. Just promise me you won't utter a word of this.
I will not utter a word.
Thank you. Okay, so I'll be right back for just a second. It's going to be muted. I'm going to be in the be right back screen. Don't worry, though. We'll continue in just a minute, okay?
Hold on.
Hey everybody. I just told him the whole thing. And actually I would like your opinions on it. What do you think of Frank's little nightmare scenario?
Okay, I want him to be my D&D master too. Like, I want multiple parties now.
Yeah.
Yo.
Like, I want you to stay this D&D party's master, but I want another one with him in it so I can experience this shit, because holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, descriptive, but not descriptive at the same time. Could have been more gruesome.
There's a reason why he left it. He left it
agree.
on. I'm going to tell you this. There's a reason why he did that. He left it to our imaginations.
And I absolutely love that. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, let's just say, all right, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how messed up do you think it was? 0 being just normal ass shit, or 10 being like some of the most gruesome shit you've ever heard in your life?
3.
I was gonna say about like 5, 6, 7.
3.
Damn.
Something a bit. Not the most gruesome, but I haven't listened to a
Like
lot
I
of
said
gruesome
last
shit.
time, I could definitely think of so many shit that I had dreamed of that's so much worse than that.
Well, yeah. Let's just say that, but alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how messed up do you think that Frank is? Being 0 on the low scale and high scale 10.
I say, like, if he actually tried, if that wasn't him already trying.
No. That was him literally going easy on us.
Then 5,
I'd say
maybe
10.
6.
Yeah. What he can, and alright, so that's what your guys' guesses are, around 5 or 7?
I said 10.
I said 5.
For me.
I said 5 or 6.
5
I
and
said
6
5
and
or
10.
6.
What if I told you that he, according to his own words, that was level 0?
Not bad.
Yeah. Like I said. Messed up dude in the head. Anyway, continuing on. But yeah, basically, after a blinding flash of light, I'm only going to go that far because I'm not going to demonetize my channel. Silence. And remember, guys, only these two know what happened. Just to let you guys know.
Unfortunately, no one else is going to know.
Thank God. Anyway. Anyway, it's silence. You're in a dark room. So, my boy... And, of course, if you're wondering, I am going to roll a... Because he actually even wrote this in the rules. The scale of the fear that is being induced upon him will determine, and it's going to be a D30. Alright, so are you ready?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ's sake, that was a full 30. You get down on your knees. You are crying up a storm. Your character had just suffered the most horrifying thing he's ever imagined. Tell me, boy,
I'm gonna say.
how does that make you
I'm
feel?
gonna say just like off topic. It's like it doesn't really resonate with my character, honestly.
It doesn't?
Yeah.
All right, so
doesn't
let's do a wisdom saving throw. Let's see if you actually make it through that. So you need to roll according to this. Roll a d30 and see what number it is. He has to beat that number. Oh God. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Roll.
really. 14 total.
Oh, you did not make it through that first one. Roll again.
All right. 20. 20 total. Dirty 20.
Okay. You just saved yourself. For now. Your character manages to stand back up. So, what do you do? So, he asks you the question again. Tell me, if you saw this happen to you, what would you do?
I am a defender of the weak. I will do all in my power to hurt those who hurt the weak, even if it means my death.
That may be true, but what happens if you're too late? You've already seen the horrors that you've already witnessed. What else is left? What's the point of life?
Revenge.
You notice the room is starting to close in around you. The walls are starting to close in. Slowly, but surely. Are you sure about that?
Why would I be fear? Why would I fear this? I stand my ground.
Well, I guess the phrase is tough shit. You'll be with them very soon. As the walls start closing in. And now you're actually feeling the pressure of being squeezed to death. So what are you going to do? Are you going to accept death? Or are you going to accept the fear in your heart? This choice will determine if your character lives or dies.
I have had many names. This name of Zalon is not my real name. It is a stage name. You should know why, shouldn't you?
The walls still constrict. You are closer to death than ever before. It doesn't seem the spirit doesn't really give a shit about your name. He wants an answer. And you will give it now. What would you rather embrace? Your fear or your death? Like I said, this decision will determine whether your character dies or lives in this story. Choose wisely.
I am not a coward. 5 words.
Alright, let me just look through my notes. You die. You've been crushed to death.
Yeah. My character wouldn't have had it any other way.
Or at
He knew he
least...
was gonna die, he just didn't know it was gonna be this way.
Oh, I knew that was going to die as soon as the walls started closing in. Because
Hold on.
Yeah, I started finding what I was gonna say.
Hold on. It's not over yet. You wake up. On the ground. You seem to be fine. No damage seems to be made. Also, Abaddon, your health is restored because technically what you went through is an illusion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
this is how these trials work. They're more like illusionary simulations. They feel real
like
until
a
right near the
right?
end. What?
Almost like a dream, right?
Basically, almost like a dream state. Everything. Basically, if you're dealing with Freddy Krueger, the situations could eventually kill you. However, this being is not trying to do that. He's testing you.
Right, he's basically going into our dreams. So.
He's going into your minds, your souls. He's trying to depict who you are. Hence why he's putting you through such trials. Oh, wow, good timing.
I returned home.
Yep. All right. At this point,
Nothing to fear but fear itself.
if
You
he,
came up perfect timing, Gavin.
yep,
It's your
because
turn.
yeah, you'll be your turn in just a moment. The spirit then says this: "At least you're a bard that doesn't let fear control you. Those who let fear control them don't know how to live. But those who do not embrace fear will always end up."
away from that goblin. I didn't. I slashed the.
Now, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Seagull.
I don't care.
No worries.
Yeah, we are in a whole different thing.
Yeah. Also, but yes. But those who do not let fear into their hearts will never truly understand what life really means. Remember this lesson, my child. He opens the door through to the light, and you walk right through. We now go on to King Rhythm. His character, Belith Keen. Are you ready for your trial, my young friend? All right. Let me see. What scenario should I do to him?
Please don't make me do something with my parents. I really don't want to deal with that again.
Oh,
Probably where we
trust
go
me.
with
This will depend. This will depend on the dice roll. So
Watch.
it's in your hands.
gonna land on
It's
your
in the.
brain.
It's in
Watch.
the hands of the dice. Oh, that's a different one. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm your parents. Congratulations.
All right. But yeah, before we continue, I do need to go grab myself a drink. I'll be back in just a moment. It'll be very quick.
Alright,
So I'm going to
same
click
here. I'm
on...
gonna go piss. King, are you there?
What thing did I get?
All right, we're good. Hold on. Give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna try to get back into the there. Don't switch. Because I don't know why this thing decided to glitch. It's weird. There we go. All right,
Very God, if you say Gavin one more time, I will slit your throat.
Jesus, dude.
Gavin.
You really want to die?
Okay. Okay.
Won't die.
Okay. Seagull.
I am immortal.
Seagull.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me look through. Yeah, your character was mine. So, your character gained the. But yeah, first I'll finish off with King Rhythm since he only has one more to go. You do have magical enhancement, which I am going to make sure I do. The other one is, let me see, Holy Right, meaning that you have the option to promote any one of your apprentices, if you do get any, to the rank of a paladin, if you so choose. So basically, you literally have the ability to give people holy magic.
Well, damn, that seems nice.
It definitely helps out if you're trying to build up your own exorcism group. So yeah. Hold on. Let me type that down so we can have that here. So Holy Right, and of course magical enhancement. There we go. Okay, got it. Now it is your turn. Are you ready?
Yes.
This particular skill that you have gained that is specifically for Zaldan's character, one of them is known as Dual Arms. Dual Arms.
You're telling me this man can have 4 arms, basically.
No. If that would be awesome, but no.
Fucking doesn't TN, doesn't even think about it.
Dual Arms works as a skill as well as a spell.
Hey, dude. Anyone in the party, okay, you have to acknowledge this.
What?
An orc with a special skill to have 4 arms.
Yeah, you'd have to rename yourself Goro from Mortal Kombat.
For real! Bro, that would be sick, though.
Making D&D, actually.
Oh, shit.
You actually could, yes.
Bro, 4 arms plus 4 axes, holy shit.
Yeah, it's actually possible to make Goro in D&D. It's actually kind of awesome.
What does the thing do?
We actually, to let you guys know, I did do a campaign a while back where we actually used characters my buddy created, and each one of them was based off of Mortal Kombat characters.
Wait, that's fucking awesome, but hear me out.
We actually played Mortal Kombat in D&D form, basically.
That's fucking awesome, bro, but hear me out, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, him. Okay, the guy. Okay, what's his name? The guy off Mortal Kombat? I already forgot.
Goro.
Okay, him. But hear me out. Punk Metal out. He has 4 arms. He has a 2. You know those guitars that has two guitars in one?
Yeah.
You get that. You get a special ability for that can shake the earth.
That'd be interesting. I'll have to write that down.
Bro, that would be amazing. He has to be 8 feet tall because it won't work if it don't.
Oh yeah, of course.
It won't look right.
Of course, you gotta make him accurate to his character at least.
Right, bro. That would be so fucking cool.
Yep. All right. So, Seagull, your skills. Are you ready? Like I said, you have dual arms.
Yeah, I scrambled again.
Dual arms is a skill as well as a magic spell.
Alright.
Dual arms has 2 abilities. One is its magic spell, which can be acted as a cantrip. This particular spell allows you to conjure up 2 magical arms to help defend you against any attacks that happen from behind. This is a passive ability,
they're like-
passive spell that once activated will last for 3 turns.
So they're like floating arms, basically.
Basically, almost like having Mage Hand, but however, it actually can defend you. And yes, it can wield any extra weapons you find on the ground or have in your inventory.
So is it like floating arms?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, that's sick.
That's the spell
That's
part.
cool.
That's the spell part. Then there's the skill part. The skill part
Shit.
allows you to dual wield any weapon in the game, regardless of its weight class.
That's badass.
Like, say if you were to dual wield 2 revolvers, which Zaldin specializes in, yes, you can do exactly that. Or you can dual wield 2 giant freaking axes that could be twice your size, and you'd be fine.
That's badass.
The only weight limit is if it happens to be a divine weapon, then you are unable to use the skill on it.
Oh damn.
But you can use it with elemental weapons, you can use it on that, but any divine weapon, you are forced to stay within the restrictions of the game.
Damn, I guess you can't define the gods.
Not entirely with that skill. The other is wholly unique to Zaldin. Gunmaster. Or as my buddy Frank would then put it, Gun Fu.
Gun Fu.
He actually made Gun Fu a real skill that actually could work in Dungeons and Dragons.
That's sick.
With Gun Fu, you actually have the option to use. You get 2 additional extra attacks. One. I'm sorry, hold on, let me read through it. Sorry, 3 extra attacks. 1, you could do any combination of stuff as you want. But however, if you do any combination, you're only restricted to 3. But, if you were to use the same type of attack, like say if you were trying to unleash a wall of lead only, that's it. You can have up to 6.
Okay.
So basically, say if Zaldin here were to walk up and get ready to take someone down. With his particular gun mastery, he can unload each and here's the thing, each attack gets the same number of attacks that a gun can use. So say if with Gun Fu / Gun Master. So say if I have 2 guns in each hand, 1 in each hand. I can unleash 12 attacks at once. However, you lose a turn once you use this.
Yeah.
You lose a turn because you have to reload.
That's worth it.
However, if you use the other part of Gun Fu, which is martial arts, you can then use hand-to-hand combat only. Problem is, you'll be left wide open for an attack since you'll be wasting all of your energy on those said attacks. Plus, it transforms your D4s that you usually use for fisticuffs, like hand-to-hand, and turns them into D8s.
Not bad.
It's to make up for the fact that yes, fists are actually kind of pathetic for weapons. So basically, with Gun Fu, you can at least have a chance of using hand to hand.
Yeah, I'm very conflicted.
But yeah, it's a skill that's a little bit balanced, but at the same time is not completely overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you think of the skill? So what'd you think of the guild?
Has a yang ram.
So what'd you think of the skills you got, Seagull?
I think the first
duelist style. I made this character to specifically one hand.
Down.
Hold on, let me see if I could look through Zaldan's particular skill sets and find out what else I can give you instead. Alright, so which one did you want me to get rid of? Do you want me to replace both of them, or do you want to keep at least one?
I don't want either, honestly, yet.
Okay, so we'll look through his other unique skills. Okay. Alright, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. This particular skill is known as Demonic Rage. Are you ready for the description?
Alright. Yes.
Demonic Rage allows you to gain a proficiency bonus in every stat that you use during combat. So, say if you have, like in his case, he has a +5 in strength, dexterity, +2 in constitution, +3 in wisdom and intelligence, and +4 in charisma. Well, with his particular ability, Demonic Rage, he can then gain a +6 proficiency bonus because of his level at level 20, which means all of them can get boosted by +6. But that's not all. With Demonic Rage, you automatically get a critical. You just have to roll the hit. You guys okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so, I'm going to repeat. In Demonic Rage, you automatically get a critical. You just have to roll the hit. In the off chance that you do get to hit, if you hit with a nat 20, then you double that critical.
Damn. I wish I had that. That would be perfect for me.
However, there is a downside. You lose half your health after 3 turns.
Oh shit.
It's a punishment to ensure that the person that's using it is not overpowered. And after all,
yeah, I get it.
yeah,
That makes
Demonic
sense.
Rage basically...
What if he's dead before then?
Well, then the Demonic Rage will keep him alive. It actually keeps him alive after 3 turns if he's already dead.
No, what if his enemy is already dead by the time Demonic Rage is over?
Yeah. If the enemy dies before, he goes after any enemy that is close in proximity. That includes allies.
Well, we're fucked.
Alright. Here's the thing. Do you want to trade this skill? I can let you trade the skill with someone in your party.
It's mine.
You want it?
Yes.
Alright then. Oh, and by the way, if you ever roll a nat 1 at all, then Demonic Rage instantly powers down and you take the full damage, which is basically all your health. But you will not die. Instead, you will be basically unconscious.
Damn.
That is the ultimate punishment if you ever get a nat 1. Which in my case happened a lot more than you think.
Yeah, I would instantly put my dice in a prison if I ever got that one.
Exactly. Oh, Lord. Anyway, that's your first. The second one, and I'm now looking through his list. Ooh. Okay, I think this one will actually work for you as well. Are you ready?
Lay it on me.
This one is known as... And yes, he allowed me to create this skill, and this is from a video game I played a lot, and I think I've already told you guys on the stream many times over, Demon Gaze.
Sorry, what?
It's called
Yeah,
it's called the Demon Gaze. This ability
Oh my god, I thought you said the demon gaze. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the Demon Gaze.
No, I thought you said the demon
Oh,
gaze.
no,
Like,
it's...
what the fuck?
No, I said demon. Demon.
Continue. That was funny to me.
Anyway, with the Demon Gaze, it is a passive ability that activates whenever you're near a spiritual presence. You can actually fight against spiritual beings while this eye of yours is active.
That would have been useful about, like, I don't know, like 5 minutes ago.
If it's a divine spirit, it does not work, but it allows you to fight them.
Was the guy a divine spirit?
Yes. So you wouldn't have been able to use this secondary ability of it, which is that if you weaken the demon enough, you can then capture the demon's soul, and it becomes your familiar.
It's fucking sick.
You can summon the demon at will, and you can have it fight with you. Problem is, there's a time limit. The longer it's out, the greater chance it has of becoming demonically enraged. And when that happens, all hell breaks loose, and that thing is going to attack anything, including its owner.
Okay, my opinion, that's still badass.
It's to ensure that the power doesn't last too long, and if you do force it to stay long, it's going to end up backfiring you in the end.
Is there a way to make the time go longer?
Technically there is, and luckily enough, it does come with the Demon Gaze power. It is known as... Oh, shoot, what was it called? I know in the game it was called something else. It was called... Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. I renamed it after... renamed it so I didn't have to, completely copy from the game. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's called Gazer's Will. No, I did rename it. That's what I thought. But yeah, it's Gazer's Will. You get to roll a d20. This could either do two things. If you get a roll that is around... If you get a roll that is from 11 to 19, you can extend the amount of time you can have this demon out, or depending on spirit, for an extra 2 turns. If it goes from 1 to 10, then you lose a turn.
Does putting it away make a full turn?
Basically, like, say if you got a 11 to 19. You would get an extra 2 turns, allowing you to extend the time frame. But let's just say if you're down to 1 turn, and you really want to try to use that saving throw. You roll, and you suddenly get a number that's between 1 and 10. That demon immediately goes into demonic rage and will start attacking you guys. Not just the enemy.
You didn't answer my question.
What was it?
I asked if putting the ghost away, or the spirit, or the demon, or whatever this case it is, will putting it away make a full turn?
No. If you put it away, which you do have the option to, it would need a total of 3 in-game day rests for it to fully restore itself back to normal.
Okay.
And if, say, if a paladin showed up and exorcised the demon, or just killed the demon outright, it's gone for good.
Never coming back?
Yeah, so basically if the demon dies, it's gone for good. Unlike in the game where it just you're just not allowed to use it for the rest of the battle. In this case,
welcome
he
to my Pokemon Nuzlocke playthrough. Today, we started now via the medium of D&D.
Yep. So, what do you think of those two abilities? Do you think they will work for you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the same opinion. Like, yeah, I love those. Those are perfect, and they're not even mine.
All right. So, I'm going to give the same offer to you and King Rhythm. Do you want me to take those abilities away so that you guys can get brand new ones? But remember, this will be your only chance to do so.
All right, can you repeat mine?
All right, give me a second.
No, just the names, not what they do. I remember what they do. I just don't know the names.
All right. The names are. Oh wait, this is Bella. This is what the hell? Oh shit! I gave. Whoops. I accidentally gave the wrong ones. Or at least when I typed it down. So yeah, here we go. Give me a second. I'm gonna put this right here. Hang on.
Evan, I was trying to answer something earlier, but I totally forgot to ask again because you were talking. You said you were going to play a Minecraft server after you were done with D&D?
No, not Minecraft server. I'm playing my Minecraft world where me and Kyle over here are going to kill my two little siblings.
Oh dear God.
I want to kill you with one so.
I'm sorry, but it's a 2-on-2. There's not a 3.
Well, can I at least be a passive spectator and watch the carnage?
They're going to think you're cheating.
Why would they think if he's cheating if he's sitting on the sidelines?
No, because me and Siegel are a couple years older than them, and they're my little perfect example. The littlest that's playing with us is 12.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah.
And so
I was only asking because Retro's... Sorry.
They're going to overreact.
I was only...
Probably overreact a bit.
Okay.
I was only asking because Retro's not guaranteed to play later. He's probably got stuff to do.
I might be able to play, but that depends if I need to finish any extra work right now. But, yeah, other than that, though, but yeah, your skills are Master of the Arts and Lord of the Dance.
Did you say Lord of the Dance?
Yes, I'm not kidding. Frank created that specifically for the particular...
Lord of the Dance means I can wield any weapon, right?
No, Lord of the Dance, Master of the Arts means you can master any instrument. Where Lord of the Dance... That's right. Lord of the Dance gives you 2 extra proficiency bonuses in athletics or performance. And of course, if you get up to a certain level, like level 10, you could get 1 extra proficiency skill bonus.
Sweet. And my other one was the instrument one.
Yep, and that was the Master of the Arts.
Can you come back to me?
Sure. What about you? King? Do you want to replace the 2 I gave you, or do you want to keep it?
You know what? For this one, I'm going to go random and let you do a randomizer. Just to spice it up.
Ooh, okay. All right. So, let me look at her particular skill set and see which ones I think would go very well with you. All right. I have my list. Now I got to go and do the random number generator here. Random number wheel. And I have 6 skills. We're going to find out which one of these 6 will be it. Of course, I will remove the number if it gets picked. Okay, it says 6. So, ooh, okay. This actually might be useful for you, buddy. You ready?
Yep.
Instead of Holy Right, which is pretty damn impressive, you get the skill that Vela Darnum created herself. This one is known as Holy Requiem.
Why do I hear Requiem and immediately think JoJo?
You say that. I heard rectum.
What? I swear, you guys have...
Stand?
No. I wish. But no.
I heard rectum, not anything involving JoJo.
No. But yeah, basically, it's Holy Requiem is an ability that allows you to exorcise any type of demon, including demon lords.
I get to so does that mean I get to exercise him over here? Or does he not count?
Wait, who?
Evan, does he count?
Evan is a tiefling, not a demon. Calm down.
Well, I'm half demon.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You're still a living being. And tieflings, yes, may be demonic in nature, but they are living beings. Yeah, your dad, most likely, he could easily die. Let's see. But no, this one has the ability basically to, like, say if you were dealing with a demon lord situation, you would roll a d20. If the number is between, and depending on the enemy's level, it will fluctuate. Like, say if you were facing a level 5, then you will, of course, if you're level 10 and you're facing down a level 5, anything from 1 through 5, the demon will live. Anything from 6 and up to 20 will instantly die. If it's stronger than you, that number decreases. So from numbers 15 to 20 will guarantee that thing is going to die, where everything else will be basically you're going to survive.
Also, True, if we ever play Zombie Army 4 again, you're going to hate me, Mask. I'm wondering.
What'd you do?
I may or may not have equipped a cat gas mask.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Well.
Just because it looked funny.
Oh, Lord. Anyway, are you ready for your next one?
Okay. Give it to me, baby. Let's see what we get.
All right, here we go. We've already removed Holy Requiem. Let's find out what the random wheel generator is going to pick for his second and final skill.
Do you have the wheel up? Is that how you're choosing randomly?
Yes, and I'm pissed that I gave you a really good one.
Wait, the second one is a really good one? What did I get?
All right. This actually fits very well with paladins. This is what they like to call... Oh, Jesus. Enemy Rapture.
Out there.
Enemy Rapture.
Enemy Rapture. What does it do?
Enemy Rapture is a particular ability that can act like a spell as well. With Enemy Rapture, the skill part is that you basically go into a rage, just like any barbarian would. However, you are magically infused with radiant energy throughout your body, as well as, of course, your weapon, allowing you to basically run through hordes of demons without any issue, murdering all of them very easily. That's the description. If we were going to go for details, basically you get 10 extra radiant damage against any foes that are demonic, 1. 2, you are immune to all hellfire all demonic damage, so basically anything that is dealing with infernal damage. And I'm not kidding about this, you also get a proficiency bonus in one extra saving throw. This can include intelligence, wisdom, charisma, dexterity, constitution, or strength. But you have to choose.
I want more muscle mass.
Well, you already have a proficiency bonus in that, though.
I know. Make it over.
I can't. You can only have it one.
What can can I do?
You have dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. I say, if you want me to be honest,
Charisma, how much does that go up with the plus?
well, +4, so it's instead of a +1, it becomes a +4.
Okay, charisma. Maybe I can charm.
I thought you were going to choose like wisdom or intelligence since you're going to be a paladin.
Fine.
Paladins use charisma.
That is true. So yeah, let's go with charisma. So you get a +4 instead of a +1.
I think my game bugged out. It says survive the horde, but I've killed all of them yet. It's still saying.
Yeah, it sometimes does that. But yeah. Then of course you got the magic part of it. Are you ready?
Let's hear it.
With the magic part, it basically creates a giant holy nuke. That's in his own words.
Ah! That feels overpowered.
It does a total, according to this, equivalent to 12 D10 radiant damage.
Huh.
Anything within...
There's over 100
Hold on. There is a catch. That's how much you can go at the epicenter and about maybe 10 feet from the center. 20 feet, it reduces to 60 10. Outside to right around the border range of the explosion, 3d10. And of course, if it's outside the blast radius, all it will do is launch them. But they are infected with radiant poisoning, meaning that anything demonic will instantly start losing health from radiant damage because they were hit by the cloud of radiant energy.
So I would start dying.
Damn.
Basically, yes. You would start dying. However, if a person's level is high enough, they can, of course, resist it by doing a wisdom or intelligence saving throw.
I'm guessing that I'm not that high of level, though.
Yeah, you are. Well,
I am?
yeah, because technically, if you add the level 3 to your level 8, you're technically level 11.
Oh shit, so I got my special ability too, let's go!
Yeah, so basically at that particular point. No, you don't get an extra proficiency yet, but you will. You have to get your primary class up to level 10.
Wait, what?
You can't just add them together, but technically, in terms of this particular ability written here, yes, you can add your levels together only in this particular instance. But that's really it. It's weird. I don't know how he really explains this particular ability.
I gotta restart from checkpoint. That sucks.
Well, my level doesn't go up by three enough to
Yeah.
the point where I can get
No.
the
Hold
special
on.
ability.
Let me read this again. Okay. According to this, okay, so they have to be the same level or lower in order to take the full effect of the spell. If you are the same level or higher, then you will be able to do a saving throw. So if the enemy is weaker than you, then it doesn't matter. You're going to take the full damage whether you like it or not. But if you are around the same level or higher, then you have the option to do a saving throw in wisdom or intelligence. So currently...
Confused again. I thought we were talking about the level thing in my special ability.
No, currently your level is equal to his since you're both level 8, so you would be able to be allowed to use a saving throw.
Question.
Yes?
A minute ago, I was talking about how my special ability makes you said my level goes up by 3, and I was at 8,
I did not say that. I said that currently you have a level 8 samurai with a level 3 bard.
So it doesn't. So it don't
You
add
can't-
up.
You don't. Well, technically, when you level up, you can add those levels together to equivalate something, but it's not really that much of a big deal. you don't really start seeing major differences until you raise that level up a bit. Like, say if you reached to level 4 of a paladin, then you gain the ability to add an ability point increase to your character.
Alright, so tell me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get the special ability evolve in the samurai unless my level as the samurai goes to 10.
Exactly. Like, say if you were to use a skill that you could only get at level 10 for that particular class. Well, you need to level up that specific class before you can gain that skill.
Okay, that makes... In my head, I got it all set up in my head now, thank you. Continue with the whole... with Gavin.
No worries. Actually, that is really it. That's what he got.
Alright, so...
But yeah, basically,
back to me when I asked you to come back to me.
Alright, give me a second. I just need to put this in, and yes, this is technically a level 9 spell he is allowed to use.
Alright. Okay. I'm going to take a huge gamble.
Alright, enemy rapture.
And...
Hold on, here we go. Gotta type down 12D10. There. Alright, got it. Alright, so, what were you saying?
I'm going to take a huge gamble and spin on my ability to master any instrument.
Okay, so you want to trade that one, but you want to keep the Lord of the Dance.
Yes.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so I am deleting it now. I am looking through the list of the bard. Okay. He also has a current total of 6 skills I can pick from. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Hey, you guys there? I think our mic cut out, so...
No, I'm still here. I'm still here, and oh my god, Evan, you gotta be the luckiest son of a bitch I've ever met.
Yes. yes. Okay, tell me.
Okay, are you ready, my friend?
Yes, I am. Ah, shit! God damn it! Hold on. Fuck. Get off. Never mind, continue.
This is a skill that this particular bard knows all too well. And it's a skill that has helped save his life on multiple occasions. It is what he calls Blade Storm.
Okay.
Alright, are you ready for the description? Because technically what I just gave you is a unique level 9 spell as well as a skill.
Alright.
Alright, and of course I'm going to put down the number of dice needed. And yes, this skill is actually pretty damn well ridiculous. Alright. With Blade Storms, and yes, I'm going to say spell slot 1, of course. Alright. You ready?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Blade Storm has 2 particular abilities, one being a spell, the other being a skill. We'll start with the spell. The spell itself allows to... It basically... Have you ever seen the series Fate? And no, I'm not joking. This is literally how he created this spell. It's... / skill. It's unbelievable. Or at least he created the spell part like that. What?
I don't think I've seen it.
Okay. Basically, think of for those of you guys who know or are watching right now, my buddy created a spell that creates a reality marble around not only his target, but anyone he's aiming at. He then showers them with technically not unlimited blade works, no. Instead, there is a set limit to how many swords he can muster, depending on his level. Currently, at his character's level at 20, he can literally summon up to 100 swords and shower them upon his enemies. And each one of them explodes.
Bro, I already surpassed Zoro, okay?
Here's the thing, though. If you're too close, these things will hurt you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, danger close whenever you use them. However, the spell also has a bit of a drawback. Once the reality marble dissipates and you're back into your own reality, you will be drained and you will not be able to make another move for 2 turns, considering it's a level 9 spell. It will drain the hell out of you. So, if you want to go my buddy's route, use it as a last resort. And you want to know how many...
But that's only level 9, right?
Basically, no, that's the level spell. That's the level of powerful spell it is. That's the power. That's the level power of that spell, level 9, which is.
Okay, so that's the level power of the spell. But if I'm the
You
level
can
power
use
of
it.
the same,
No,
if
you
I'm the
can.
same level
No,
of
you
power-
can use it. Like I said, he taught you this ability, meaning you have the ability to use it now.
So it doesn't matter what level I am. It's just it still does it.
Yep, it still does it.
Yeah.
However, if you get to level 20 with your samurai or whatever, or with your bard or whatever, that instead of taking 3 turns, it'll take at least 1 turn for you to recover. Right now, it's going to take about 3 turns before you fully recover from using that spell.
So you said by the time I'm level 20, it would only take 1 spell.
No, it'll take 1 turn, one turn in the match.
1 turn, my bad.
Yeah.
1 turn.
1 turn to recover from using that spell. It's a major downside.
What's the point in time where I would only have to take 2 turns to...
Around level 15. What in the world did you get? Wait, did Mom not want that?
That's the reason why we have it.
Oh, damn.
That's
All right.
right.
Of course.
If you're not going to eat that steak, I'll eat it.
Oh, yeah. I was eating it, but I was also busy doing this.
Well, steak comes first.
These are good.
I'm a steak guy, though. Perfectly rare.
The rice was good.
But the risotto.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, are you ready for the second part?
You weren't done saying the rest of the first part.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the dice roll. You get to use 12d12.
A 12d12?
Like, say you can roll 12d12 dice.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, I could roll 12d 12 times?
Yeah, you know the d12 dice?
Yeah, I could roll that 12 times?
Yes. One for...
And that gives how much damage it takes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hence the long rest, as I mentioned earlier.
I think that's completely worth it.
Alright. Here's the second. Bladestorm. Bladestorm's particular, its secondary ability, which is the skill part, instead, like, remember how you have dual wielder that allows you to attack twice, and the extra attack allows you to attack one more time?
Yeah.
Well, what if I were to tell you that instead of doing just those 3, you can now do up to 12?
Are you shitting me?
I'm not shitting you. He made the skill specifically for his bard, who happens to be one of the best swordsmen in the world.
Damn, I'm good.
Basically,
Okay.
extra attack... Bladestorm, the specific skill, and this is kind of nuts of how he made this. Basically, with his particular character, he can use the skill up to 4 times its original amount. So, say if he had 2 attacks, he could, of course, use go up to 8 attacks at once. If it's just one attack, he can do up to 4. If he does 3, it's up to 12.
So since I have 3, it goes up 12.
Yes.
What if I had 4?
What?
What if I had 4 moves?
Up to 16.
Okay.
It multiplies the amount of attacks you make by 4.
Damn.
And, actually no, however, and I mean however, this also comes with a drawback. Same as before, that skill will force you to stop fighting for 3 turns because you're basically unleashing all your power. And you get a plus 10 extra damage for each hit.
Plus 10 extra damage for each hit.
So yeah, say if you're using your katana, and I roll a 10 somehow. Well, in every one of those rolls, theoretically, you can make up to a total of, 120 damage at your potential max.
I am so glad I asked about these because you didn't decide to tell us what we had.
Mm-hmm. But like I said, it comes with a major drawback. You're going to be basically completely useless for 3 turns. So I would say use this as an absolute last resort.
I am okay with that. Since I got these 2 badasses next to me, guy with a fucking flaming axe and then Sinkhole.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I forgot what his special thing is.
Oh, Zashir?
I forgot Gavin's too, but I'm mainly focused on that fucking axe. Since I'm the one that bought it.
I mean, I'm just the most unique ability is the fact that I was the only spellcaster.
Yeah, you got the spells to hold me up too. Shit. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm okay with what I have.
Okay. All right. So we are now doing.
Anyone in a 1v1. Like that's what my whole character's thing.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
Gavin.
Retro, yes or no? Yes or no? Are you going to be joining me later? Because if no, I'm going to finish off the last boss.
I might join you later. I might. I just need to finish up a few things, and I should be able to join you.
Okay, because I don't want to face the Hitler boss alone, but if you're not going to join, I'll do it.
Okay. Okay, so, King, are you ready? It is your trial next.
Ready?
Oh yeah, we're back over there. Continue.
Yeah, sorry about taking that long, guys, but I had to explain all the abilities. Okay.
Yeah.
With this in mind,
Forgot where.
King, you walk through the door.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a pretty interesting room. A room full of mirrors all over the place.
Is this gonna be a joke or how I like to look at myself in the mirror?
No. No, it's not. The mirrors are pretty normal. You just look at yourself. Doesn't seem like anything's really weird about them. Though you never knew it, but as soon as you walk away from the mirrors, they're still there, turning their heads creepily.
So we're in this kind of situation. Okay.
And yeah, I had to do the creepy face for everybody there so they could see what I was trying to do.
Hey, how much mana do I have?
Well, currently right now, if I were to do a... technically there's no mana. It's more like you have spell slots. I gave you...
How hard would I have to hit the ground to shatter all the mirrors around?
Oh, that's more like a strength thing.
Okay, how hard, or what do I have to roll for that to happen? Because I'm not dealing with good mirror shit. That's too creepy.
Let me see. Well, you could try.
Well, I
figured if it would be a like dream thing, I figured you wouldn't be able to do that.
Hold on. All right, let's see what you.
Is it a
Hold on.
dream
Just
thing?
hold on. Just try.
What am I rolling? D20?
Yeah, D20, and you would be mainly using your athletics, so that would be a +6 for you.
Okay. Come on, baby. Oh, hold on. I actually gotta stretch. My back hurts.
Definitely, I understand that, man.
Okay. Okay, I got this.
You ready?
Count me down, Retro.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
And throw. And I got 17.
Is that total, or is that the number you rolled?
That's the number I rolled.
Okay, so that means you have a total 20. Well, you smack down with your axe with such ferocity that it shatters the mirrors all over the room. But that also shatters the floor itself, and you fall down.
Where do I see anything while I'm falling?
No, it's just pure pitch black. Eventually, you
Okay.
fall to the ground. Or whatever it might be, the ground. And then all of a sudden,
Fall damage.
remember, oh yeah, hold on, maybe I really should calculate how much damage you just took.
Wait. If I can I make an endurance thing? An endurance roll?
In this
So I take
particular
less?
case, you would need to do an acrobatics save.
Okay. Which dice is that?
D20, and then you add your dexterity modifier since you don't have a proficiency bonus.
Okay, so
So that'd be a +2.
It's a D12. Correct?
No, it's a D20.
What?
D20.
Yeah, with the D20, huh? Let me pick it up.
Yeah, trust me, the D20 is the most common one you'll be using when it comes to everything you're doing around the area that's outside of combat.
Otherwise specified.
Exactly.
Assume to use D20.
Exactly. But most
If I do not make the saving throw, how much damage would I take?
I will let you know.
You can't just tell me now?
I can't.
Fuck. Okay. Come on, Papa needs a new pair of legs, I guess, because if I hit the ground, I'm probably gonna
Actually, he's not wrong. That could be the possibility.
Okay, come on. Blow it, Retro. I know you're on the other side of the phone, but blow it.
Alright, fine.
Okay.
Let's see if that actually
God,
worked.
I don't want to have a new pair of legs. Come on. And,
And he doesn't get a pair of legs.
it's not good, but it's not good. It's not bad, but I got a 10.
Okay, so that'd be 11. Let's see what I would roll here. Okay, so it's that scenario. Okay. Okay.
What happened?
Okay, that's interesting.
Did I at least save one of my legs?
Actually, it's very interesting. According to his notes, that if I ever rolled a 1, you would be basically bouncing about. It's more like you're in a bouncy castle right now.
So that roll was just not necessary.
Well, again, like I said, it's dependent if I did roll something different. Like if I rolled a 19, you possibly could have taken at least 30 to 40 damage, because you would have been hitting a bed of spikes.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, this reality is weird, what you guys are in right now. Okay.
Hey, Retro, what time is that?
It is 8:30. Why?
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't know what time we were ending the stream.
No worries. Anyway, you get up, you're a little confused as to why this place feels so soft.
I was gonna say murky, like I was like in a swamp.
Oh no, this is like literally you're in a bouncy castle. That's what it's like right now.
I was gonna make funny and say, "Oh, I'm gonna face my greatest enemy, Strat."
That'd be funny. Actually, wait a minute. He actually did write down an ogre boss at one point that was based on Shrek.
Oh my god. Why do I keep predicting this shit?
Like I said, Zach was the one who helped out with a lot of the enemy designs, and he based the ogre boss on actual Shrek, but didn't make him in the same build. He was a lot more muscular.
You didn't really predict it. It already happened. If you were predicting it, it would have happened later on.
That's true, yeah. Anyway, what do you do now?
I guess I'll do a perception and look around and see if there's anything I can see.
Okay.
Right off the bat.
Roll for perception.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. That's a 9.
You don't really see too much out of the ordinary, except for the fact that everything seems soft on the floor, like a bouncy castle or something. So basically, you're just completely confused.
Wait, they didn't have... Are we talking about magic bouncing? Are we talking like slime
Well,
bouncing?
yeah, slime bouncy, but not...
You want to get technical.
If we're going to go technical on the game's...
Way back.
Yeah, if
So
it's...
I kind of doubt there
Yeah.
would be any actual bouncy castle.
No, oh, of course not. I'm just saying that it's the most accurate description I can think of right now. I don't know what...
Okay.
I don't know. He never gave a description as to how soft it would be, so I'm just going to say it's that.
Let me...
So are you ready? What are you going to do now?
Yep. I guess I'll just walk in which... do I have paths or is it just like a straight?
There is north and south and east and west, so...
So it's like a cross, basically. I have to
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
go in front of me, behind me, or which side to go up. I feel like this is going to be one of those scenarios where if I walk forward, it'll bring me into the exact same room I was just in. Like it's a loop, you know what I'm talking
You
about?
mean like PT. We already did that with Siegel, but however, his kept getting a lot worse quick.
Okay, let me go left. I'll go left.
Alright. You go left, and you head straight, and then you eventually find yourself in a room. The floor starts to harden, as if you were finally back on solid ground. You eventually find yourself a very room filled with pictures of all those you loved, dead.
Like they're corpses, or just like that
The-
really
more
cliche
like
thing of pictures of them with red X's on their eyes.
No, more like you actually got to see how they died.
So is this like a prediction thing, or is this just...
Dude,
Is
dude, I
this
can't
from
explain
last
anymore. According to the rules that he
What's
set for this one, I cannot explain unless, of course, after the whole thing.
So you like can't tell me like premonitions or...
I can...
Evan! I am talking here.
Oh, Lord.
For fuck's sake, Evan.
Anyway,
So you can't tell me if... I'll wait.
alright, so basically, I can tell you what's going on and how they're dying. But that's basically it.
Okay, so you're saying everyone I've loved?
Yes, everyone you ever knew and loved are dying,
Like, it could be like in a past tense?
past or present or future. You don't really know.
Okay, show me my past bitch-ass ex. How's she dying?
Who?
My past
Oh.
bitch-ass ex.
Alright. And no, this is not you. It is your friends, family, loved ones, all the people you know. You see them being...
It has nothing to do with me. Yet I'm
Not-
seeing...
Not yet. Not yet. Depends on which way you
That's
go.
so stupid. Who wrote this shit?
Like I said, it's not my idea.
If it is... Oh, hold on. Just one second. If it is trying to, like, scare me or, like, get me, like, in the... Whatever it's trying
No.
to do.
No, it's not.
Wouldn't it make more sense to show the things I love and not what my friend loves?
That's, oh my god, did you not even hear what I said? All of your friends and family and loved ones are the ones depicted in the pictures.
Okay,
Jesus Christ's sake!
Where are my parents' pictures?
They're in front of you, along with your siblings. Dying in various ways. From decapitation, hanging. Yeah, basically, decapitation, being hung, being literally destroyed in every single way possible. And yes, in some descriptions I will not be sharing on YouTube at all, because I do not want to be demonetized.
See what my dad, the first one I see with my dad, what's happening?
Oh, let's just say that that picture is more like he is literally having his throat and all of his entrails being pulled out of his throat.
Do I, with any of my magic abilities, can I make like a magic picture? Can I take a magic photo and show it?
No, I don't think you could.
That's so fucked up. No, I'm sorry. No, don't do that.
Jesus, dude.
I was gonna say take a picture of that one and let you have a link on.
Dear
That'd
God.
be so fucked up.
Anyway, just when you were trying to look at everybody else's pictures, you suddenly drop through a trap door onto another floor.
How low can you go? God damn.
Next, you see pictures of yourself, pictures of your history, of those who you've met, those who you've become friends with, and those who. And of course, you see all of your past victories. However, on the other side,
do I see different outcomes for them as well?
Actually, I was gonna get to that. If you look behind you, or your character turns around, you notice pictures of all your past failures. From letting your friends down, to ultimately seeing them all rot in a prison cell. Some even depict them basically being completely mutilated and eaten alive. Others even showing or west.
Which way has the pictures of my friends with strength?
North and south.
Okay. And this whole area I'm in, and none of it's real. It's all fake, basically.
Your character doesn't know that, but you do.
So yeah, it's all fake. Okay.
Yeah, but your character doesn't know that.
I'm not saying he does.
I know.
Just making sure.
All right. So which way do you go? East or west?
I'll go that way, where the pictures of my friends are betraying them.
That's north and south, and those are walls.
Okay. Left.
Okay. You're heading east. You continue down the hall, and then finally, you see a giant picture right in front of you. This giant picture holds a picture of your heroic deeds in saving the world from a terrible disaster. But the closer you get, it melts down to immediate betrayal as you are being judged and executed for a crime you didn't commit.
Okay. Is there one of me just hanging myself for no reason? I'm guessing.
No.
Okay, so is
Then, hold on.
So I see that. Is there like different ways to go now, or is that like a dead end?
There is only one way down the staircase under the picture.
Down the staircase. I examine the walls of where the staircase is. Do I see anything?
You go down, and then torches light up in what seems to be almost like a church, where you find your friends and family.
I want to take one of those torches for a light.
Okay.
So I can actually light me away.
As soon as you grab one, you notice the others light up. You see your friends and family crying tears of sadness as they see a coffin straight ahead.
Let me guess. I have to walk into the coffin.
You go to the coffin. You open it.
If I get... no, hold on. Hold on. Don't give me this Ebenezer Scrooge shit.
No,
Make me have to
no,
go into my coffin.
no. You open the coffin, and you see Abaddon stabbed to death
You mean,
by your axe.
wait, how do you... wait, what does my axe look like? I thought it had like a double-headed axe.
Basically, that's what the green flame... Yeah, because you see the burn marks from the blade. You see the actual gash that was left behind with some of the burn marks left behind from it.
How do I stab? Do I like push it like a spear, or how does that stabbing whole thing work?
Technically, axes do have like a spear end on the top of it.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, that's what some axes are designed, with the actual blades like this, and then there's usually a pointed end right up here that can actually be used for stabbing.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Okay.
Yeah. But yes, you notice your friend in the coffin.
Before we continue, let me guess. When I see the corpse and I turn around, all the people that are crying are looking at me furiously, about to attack me.
Actually, no. They just completely ignore you.
Oh, so this is like, okay, so this is like that situation where I'm there technically, but I'm not. So it's like a ghost type situation.
Something like that.
Where I can see everything that's going on, but they can't see me.
Yeah. So you could stay there and find out what's going on, or you can leave.
Where would I leave to? I thought it was
There
down.
is the place that you just came out from.
Okay, I'm curious, so let's see what's going on.
Alright, so you walk out.
Okay, actually, are there like church seats? Is there like rows of church seats?
Yeah, there's flowers all around the casket.
I said church seat. Like somewhere to sit.
Yes.
Okay, I want to go to one of the back rows and just witness what's happening.
Alright. You eventually see more people showing up. Abaddon's family eventually shows up to the funeral. Eventually, you also see others. You see all of the legendary heroes who are here to pay their respects. Others, of course, see there are also other adventurers who owe their life to him. And there are just some other people that he happened to know from your hometown.
Okay.
Two of them sitting right next to you.
But they can't see me, correct?
Nope.
Nope, so they can see me? Or is that
No. No, they
can't?
cannot.
Okay. That's kind of... So they basically fill up the entire church by now, or else they wouldn't be sitting next to them.
No, there's still plenty of room in the back row. They just happen to sit right next to you.
Okay, well, I keep watching to see what happens.
Of course, you see them performing the ceremony when all of a sudden you overhear something from the other two. Hey, did you hear what happened? No, what? I heard that stupid Belith kid decided to betray his friends. Heard he murdered his entire party to take the glory.
Stupid in this damn thing.
No, that's what he's saying.
I know, but you're making up the voice font.
Dude, come on. I'm just reading from the damn thing, okay?
Just continue.
Yeah, I'm not saying to you personally. It's just written here.
Also, where's Evan and Seagull? I haven't heard them talk quite some.
Hello. I mean, it's about you, so why would we be here?
Yeah, exactly.
No,
They're-
I'm just curious why you guys weren't talking for some reason.
No, they're letting this be your story, considering that this is your trial. Alright, so,
Okay.
here we go.
Wait, trial?
That's basically what you guys are doing right now. These are trials to put you through.
Continue. Oh, okay.
Yeah, heard the kid completely massacred his party. Didn't leave a single survivor. By the time he got out of there, he said that he had defeated the Demon Lord, but at the cost of his friends' lives. What a liar. How in the world does he consider himself a real hero if he just murders his party after getting rid of the Demon Lord so damn quickly. I don't know.
Can I make up something real fast?
What?
Okay, so this is about his funeral, right?
Yes.
Am I arrested or dead during, the me that's supposed to have murdered him?
Oh, no, you were already executed. If you saw the painting, like I said, change, it basically told what happened.
I was gonna say, if possible, I wanted to add something really dark, but no, never mind.
Yeah, basically, what they were basically explaining is that during your adventure, and yes, this is at a point when you guys are basically at level 20 with your original class, you guys have defeated the Demon Lord, you saved the day. However, apparently, according to what they said, you ultimately killed all of your crewmates, and eventually you took power as the one who survived and won the day.
Really dark.
At this particular point, you then eventually hear that they all finally finished their sermons and everything, and eventually 4 people grab onto the casket and bring it over to the grave. They eventually see
Walk outside?
Yeah, you follow them through a surprising door that just appeared out of nowhere, and you follow them there. There you find a grave site where it holds your friends, your comrades, and of course Abaddon right there. Of course, you then see the grave next to you as it's desecrated with feces, garbage, whatever, all over your gravesite.
Big ass, that's fine.
Yours and someone else's.
Someone else's?
Turns out... What?
So who could be, if this is the scenario, who could be worse than what I did in that scenario?
Well, sadly, you did kill him according to this story. However, he was the one that was responsible for turning them against you and letting you take the blame.
Huh? Who is that?
Well, I cannot reveal it. However, I can say this. You will meet him soon enough.
Yeah, you're gonna do this shit, aren't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna guess later on in the story, all this
Actually, you can prevent this from happening. You just have to discover who in the world did it. You have the option to change your fate. Sadly, in our situation, it still didn't happen. I was the one who ultimately had to die. Yeah, I died like 5 times in this story.
I have a question.
Yes?
So, even though I'm looking at my desecrated grave and the person who apparently did that to me, why can't I just look on the gravestone of his?
It's blurred out.
Of course it is, because plot convenience. Woohoo!
Actually, it's more like they completely destroyed the tombstone, basically, so there's no way you'd be able to know.
Wait, then how can I see mine? They wouldn't.
Your name is, for as desecrated as it is, they did leave your tombstone alone. His is, the guy that was next to you was so damn damaged, you couldn't even read the name on it.
Wait, okay, let me get this straight. Let me just get this real quick straight. So they left my tombstone alone, but they did all that to my, at least, grave area. They did that to his too.
Yeah, but basically at this point...
Did they figure it out afterwards that I was, was I being controlled, or was it like in the illusion thing where you're seeing bad guys because that's who you're fighting?
Well, I can't reveal it to you.
Okay, well, can you at least tell me if he was the one controlling.
In this particular case, yes, the guy that is buried next to you is the one responsible for all these events from occurring.
So, did they eventually find out afterwards that it wasn't just Solomon?
If you want to find out in this particular time, in this particular vision you're having, yes, they did find out, but it was after his funeral.
So, basically, I was already dead at this point. They would.
Oh yeah, you were already dead for like a month at this point.
God damn! So they just executed me. Damn.
Yeah. Like I said, didn't even give you a trial. They just said you were guilty and you were done.
Were they at least sad after they figured out that it wasn't my fault?
Yeah. Everyone felt pretty bad, hence why they at least tried to clean up, but sadly there are some people that just didn't believe.
Damn.
Like I said,
How
it's...
did they figure out?
Well, the only reason why they figured it out is because if I'm going to tell you the details on the gravestones, while yours was planted about a month ago, his was planted recently. And yet it was nearly destroyed.
But how did they figure out that he was the one controlling?
Because he had tried to commit the same act again. But this time, it was with the hero party. A group he vastly underestimated.
So I was basically just murdered
Yep.
that fast.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Then,
okay, so you said they broke his tombstone and everything shattered, right?
yeah, basically, it's so damaged on the face of the tombstone, you don't even, you can't even see his name.
Can I interact with this world, this weird world at all, or not?
If you want to.
Okay. Can I try to, cobble up what piece of the graves are, the gravestones there, and try to put it back together to at least get, a letter or something?
No.
Something
Sadly, the
like-
pieces are too small.
What?
The pieces are too small.
You're not even gonna give me a hint, are you?
Hold on. If you just let me...
Someone I
Dude,
know
dude,
already, or
dude,
someone
dude.
later down the line?
King, let me finish. All of a sudden, the pieces rise up and then form onto the tombstone a question. Who do you know who to trust? Why trust at all? Why is faith so strong, but why is it also so weak? What is your answer to this question?
Belief.
Why believe? It transforms.
I said belief.
Yeah, I know.
So, my answer. Okay, say the question again.
Who do you trust? Who do you put... I guess you could... Hold on, let me reword it. Let me see if I... Yeah, I'm going to reword this. What is trust? Why is it necessary? Is this to show good faith? Or is it used to lure you in so that someone will betray you later? What's a promise worth? Is it really as hard as stone? Or is it just a thin piece of paper you could tear up very easily? What do you believe?
I feel like I'm trying to pass the bridge, but a troll is stopping me.
This is more like it wants to know who you are, hence why it's giving you this question.
Okay. I feel like trust is earned throughout time. If you cannot earn trust, you are not willing to be trusted.
All of a sudden, the tombstone sinks into the ground. You see a door of light in front of you. You walk through. As the spiritual being says, very interesting answer. Don't really hear too many people answer that honestly. You may go on through. You'll meet the rest of your friends there.
Since I'm still like next to the spirit, can I ask of the spirit something? Yes.
Of course. He's willing to listen.
So this whole test, was it meant to test me or test who I am?
It is to test who you are, as well as what you want to be. You see, what I showed you is one of many possible futures, but one that is specific to this test. One that I think you of all people would be able to answer honestly. Even a barbarian can learn trust and the bonds that can be shared with others. You just have to understand those bonds to get the right answer that you seek. He eventually leaves the door open.
Volume. I can't hear you.
Oh, is the volume not working?
Volume's not working. No, I
Wait
thought
a
it was
second.
on my end.
Oh, no, it's still there. I think it may be on your end because the thing's reading red.
Okay. All I know is that I can't hear you on Twitch.
Yeah, something might be up with yours then.
Well, it's on two different systems. Right, bro?
I go back. Do I see them there afterwards?
First of all, is Evan present? Evan?
Yep.
Alright. Siegel?
Hello.
Alright, so here we go. Alright, let's try this over here.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Talked up about the Goblin King situation.
This is at full volume.
What is up with your phone?
It's on my computer. I have it on 3 different things, and I'm
Hold on.
telling you that it's not working.
Hold on. Let's see if this thing might be messed up here. Hang on.
There we go. There you go.
Oh shit.
There you
Hey,
go. It's working now.
Okay, so I must have clicked something on this thing to get it to work.
Yes.
Okay, that was weird. Okay, I was just kind of
Retro.
curious. Yeah?
I think it's signed to end the screen.
Okay, first of all, you have no... You're not allowed to say that.
What? Oh, no, I was talking about what time it was.
Oh,
I thought you said you
No worries. No,
7.
like I said, I was just going to get to that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Next time, be patient, young grasshopper.
No, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude.
No worries. Glad you know. All right. Because trust me, if I was Frank, I would have killed your ass right there. Yeah, he was that. Yeah, he was that sensitive. If Avis tried to interrupt him during the whole thing, or say maybe we should try to call this off, he would literally kill our characters.
Man, your friend was a real dick, wasn't he?
He's a nice guy when he's not doing anything D&D related.
Are you really?
He just
Like, you're
really
saying your friend is a power maniac. He likes power.
in D&D, yes, but that's really it. But anyway, you guys all managed to gather together in this new room. This is going to be the next time you guys look ahead and you see a gigantic labyrinth, but one that seems different from the ones you've already faced before. This one will go through trials, and for those of you guys who are watching, these trials seem very familiar. This is the same dungeon, and yes, I'm gonna go off script here. This is the same trials I did in the very first campaign I ever streamed for you guys. The one or at least the one that Rye Guy, Jasper, and King were actually a part of. The one with the riddles.
You're not talking about that one, were you?
Yep, the Riddle Labyrinth returns as the first trial of this the Riddle Labyrinth. The first trial of 3.
Batman.
Alright, so, and that is where we're going to be stopping for right now.
Can I say the final words?
Hold on. For those of you guys who like what we do, please follow us on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Mr. Retroactive Livestreams. If you guys want to support the channel, which we would greatly appreciate here on the channel, is donations like Master Chief just did earlier, through Twitch or through Facebook or through PayPal, which would be help us get to $500 on the PayPal donation thing. Then Master Chief will not only donate the rest of the $500 to the channel, but I will then eat the spiciest chip in the world live on stream for you guys, and I'm going to suffer big time on this one. But it's for you guys. A reward for all your hard work. You could also subscribe to my Facebook page or subscribe to my Twitch channel through the tier system or Amazon Prime, which if you have that, it's a subscription that's free. Of course, ask your parents' permission before you subscribe or donate of any kind. And of course, you can also join my Patreon, which we're still trying to work on our first video, first official review video. And once we're done, we'll give any one of our Patreon supporters a first look at the episode before it releases on YouTube. So you guys will get to see an unedited version of the original product, and in case if there is something going on there, and we do have to edit it later, then you guys will only see the edited version. The original will be for only Patreon supporters. So, tomorrow we are going to be doing Roblox Sunday, as we always do, and we are, of course, back at it again with our next game. Our next game, which is Sports Sunday, Captain Tsubasa, Rise of New Champions. Yep, it was popular enough to get a second take on it, so we're going to be continuing the hero story as we try to finish up as much as we can, and hopefully, if we are lucky, and for how well we were doing at that point, we might just be able to get to, give me a second. We might actually get to check out the next one on the stream. I think it would be pretty cool. Until then, though, you guys have any final words to say before we sign off?
It's been a good run, but we're all gonna die next.
Don't forget to like this and share with your friends.
All right. Alright then. So, until then, my friends, I hope you all have an amazing day. I will see you all next time. This is Mr. Retroactive signing out with this cutscene. Have a great day, everyone. Well, until then, I hope you all have an amazing day. I will see you all next time. This is Mr. Retroactive signing out. Have a great day, everybody.